nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
go. You're the one I want, so you need me. Hide away I love, don't let go. I know you feel the same, so you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. So you need me. Hide away I love, don't let go. I know you feel the same, so you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this to art, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
I might need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
What's up? What's happening, y'all? Happy Friday. I swear to God, you guys, I don't know if Duke hears this music or what, but as soon as I stop it, he thinks he needs to go outside. And it's so fucking irritating because he just had the last 23 fucking minutes to tell me he needed to go out. You know what I'm saying? Here we go, starting the live stream, and this motherfucker thinks he needs to go out. Buzz, sit your ass the fuck down, Duke. I'm not in the mood for your shit tonight. Okay, so we had the Nancy Drew interview, right? And she cut it the fuck off. So the only way to play it is to take clues, which she has behind members only. So I wasn't trying to be a bitch and take her fucking stream that she had behind members only. So I messaged her and asked her if she could send me a clean copy of it because obviously she downloaded it. But if she's not going to answer me or she doesn't want to answer me or she's busy or whatever, then I'll go use the one behind members only that we have downloaded. But I wasn't trying to do that to her. So yeah, Nancy Drew. We're calling her Nancy Drew from now on because she's fucking fuck that bitch. It's Nancy Grace. We're calling her Nancy Drew, just like she called Justin Jensen. She thought she was talking to Jason Jensen the whole time. Oh, was she charming, Jenna? Well, go ask her if she can send me the link to that. Our Nancy Drew interview. Tell her we want the Nancy Drew interview. Well, tell her Nancy Grace because she's gonna ask who's Nancy Drew. But go tell her Nancy Grace. Tell her I said Nancy Drew. Nancy Disgrace, Nancy Drew. Right. Nancy Disgrace, Nancy Drew. Bitch. Can't stand Nancy Drew. I can't stand Nancy Grace. Bitch. She was pissed, huh? Yeah, tell her. I was gonna say, let her know, charming Jenna. Tell her I don't want to be a fucking asshole and play her members only content. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I got to download it. I can. I just don't want to do that. Yeah, tell her we said, please, can we please have it? I sent her a fucking message, but I don't know if she got it or what the fuck. But no. Oh, is it? Because they kept saying Justin Jensen. And I said, I swear to God, she thinks she's talking to Jason Jensen. She kept saying Justin Jensen. Justin Jensen. I fucking died. I'm like, Nancy Drew, get your life together. Nancy Disgrace. Hell no. I said, oh, fuck. She probably thinks she's talking to fucking Jason Jensen, that detective. I'm fucking cracking up. She done doxed the fuck out of Jaundice. Dude, god damn you. Fuck, man. Hold on, y'all. Man, let me tell you something. Duke is as bad as the fucking kids. Jesus, man. That's what, right. Hold, please. Duke's got to take a pee. Jeez. Come on, man. What are you doing? Good Lord. Jaundice missed his debut. Y'all, listen, I got some of it recorded, but my phone shut off, so I couldn't get the rest of it. And I was like, God damn it. Now, you know we wanted that. But we are going to read over this fucking lawsuit anyways. Because for the last 2 times, we ain't had time to do the shit. Hold on. How did Clue get it? Oh, she downloaded it before they pulled it. So, and if anybody else downloaded it or has it, email it over. Yeah, it was just the audio. I didn't see no actual video. I just seen the audio or just heard the audio. She got it from Spotify, right? I don't know why Nancy pulled it. I call her Nancy Drew, but she's Nancy Disgrace. But I don't know why she pulled it. I have no idea, but she did. They pulled that motherfucker. I don't know. I have no idea why they pulled it. Like I said, if I knew they was going to pull it, I would have went and downloaded the fucker. But I didn't know they were going to be on that bullshit like that. Let me see, because the only parts I really got, I got like 5 minutes of it.
Missing boy Sebastian Rogers' dad vows we will find him. This as video enhancement reveal. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us. That is the moment.
Yeah, so that's what we got. We got
Sebastian's mom and stepdad realize he's gone. You go in your child's room, but at 6 a.m., he's not there. Where is a missing autistic teen, Sebastian Rogers? Not only the search, but the heartbreak seemingly never ending.
See, I got some of it. Barbecue, what you doing, girl?
What's up, by the way?
Hey, girl.
What's up, B-Tim?
Hey,
What you guys doing? Come up to hang out for a little bit?
Sure.
I gotta send you my lawsuit. You gotta read this bullshit. Like I said, I checked the similarities though, and so with JLR, they used a JLR sued Uni Rock, right? And when I got my lawsuit that Betty served me with, we looked at JLR's that he served Uni with and the one that Betty served me with, and those motherfuckers were damn near identical. She was using a skeleton lawsuit that JLR had. In my opinion, that's exactly what it was. But I thought they had also used that same skeleton lawsuit with yours and Granny's. But we were looking through it, and the similarities are the same. Like there's a lot of those same wording, but it's not the exact same like ours was.
Right.
But I am going to send it to you.
It'll be interesting to look at it.
You need to read what this fucking psychotic fuck had to say. So
I will. I did listen to the Nancy Grace Drew, whatever you want to call it, earlier on Clues.
Disgrace,
and
Drew, whatever you want to say.
Disgraceful. And there was many things that were said, in my opinion, that were change stories, pushing narratives, and I just say to myself, did Nancy Grace get a packet?
I wonder.
I think it's kind of a recurring theme whenever, like recently, whenever those two are on a show, magically the show gets pulled down immediately for some fucking reason.
Well, did you guys hear? Yes,
there are clues in the chat.
It's the clue. We need that fucking little linky link that you downloaded of Nancy Drew Disgrace. Nancy Disgrace Drew. You were the only smart one out of the fucking bunch that downloaded it.
I'm so grateful that she played it, honestly.
Look.
As Sebastian's biological father joined.
I got some of it. I was fucking pissed when it cut off. Pissed. My fucking phone shut right the fuck off. I'm like, God damn it.
That's it's gotta be.
I
you know, you go.
No, I was just gonna say, I just want to know, since when did Clutch Pearls become an expert on anything?
Clutch those nuts. He ain't an expert on shit. But you know what else though? Listen, though, when they started talking about, you know what? I bet they pulled it down because they started talking about that crazy ass fucking picture that they got out of nowhere.
Probably, if they put that picture up there, they probably pulled that down because they knew that would be a liability issue.
Well, they didn't put it up, but that Jaundice was talking about it.
Yeah, that's an issue because like that shit could get you into big trouble legally with the parents. They could easily fucking sue the fuck out of Nancy Grace on that one, and they'll lose. 100% of the times they will lose. They're not going to make the same risk as a dummy YouTuber that has nothing to lose, but his collection of mortician makeup and his fucking monkey. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty much like they know that if they do that, they're going to be in big trouble. They're probably going to edit that part out.
Hold on, baby. We have the live downloaded, but you have it on members only. Do you want to take it off members only so I can play it? You're saying you didn't download it? You just have it on the video. Bathtub Mary said Jaundice always sounds so stupid.
I was gone the whole day, so I didn't even know this thing was happening. I was working all day, you know, unlike Jaundice, who exploits animals, and children as well. Like,
yeah, the link should be pinned already. How'd you guys get up here? Didn't I drop it?
You just dropped it, but you didn't pin it.
Oh, all right.
I have yours. I have yours saved, just like I have Brittany J's saved.
How do you save it? You save the same link because it's a different link, ain't it? Is it a different link or the same link? You just push the same link and it brings you up here every time?
Does that work?
I was going to say, does that work? Tell us. Put us on.
I have no idea. I was just talking shit.
Oh, okay.
I do have Brittany J's link, though.
But like,
she must have a recurring link then or something. She must have a fucking link that stays on hers or
Someone
whatever.
shared it to me and it worked. So
can
you must have the recurring link because you can do that. You can set it up to where you have the same link every time. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to hear about that.
Come on.
I barely even know how to work YouTube, so don't ask me.
Yeah. So what had happened? Like the whole Queen, you're dealing with Duke outside. But what happened basically with this whole thing? Like, Duke, get back out. What happened with the whole situation? Like, why was it such a risk? Because I didn't get a chance to listen to it because I was, working.
So basically it was Seth, Tony, Justin, Clutch Pearls, and then there was other clips from other people. I don't know, maybe a handful of other people that were giving air quote expertise information, air quote.
Expertise? Who's the expert?
I think there was a couple of clips.
There's an expert.
Right there she is. There's the expert.
This is our audio expert coming up.
Got him.
There we go.
That was a damn disgrace, son.
I heard it was fucking real bad.
They got Pearls on there talking about not stating in his opinion this is possibly what this is. He flat out says you see two people walking from the common area to a car on the street. Then they put something, you can see them walk up to the back of the car or something. They put something in the car and then you can see them walking back.
Oh yeah, that's why it was taken down. Yeah, that's the reason. Because if they did that and they number one, they'd be in big trouble with the police. And number two, they would be sued. I mean, like that right there is enough for them to get sued. Actually, if Chris and Katie wants to sue Nancy Grace, they can.
I'm just glad
we're calling her Nancy Drew tonight.
I'm just glad to have a clip of Nancy Grace saying the words "clutch them pearls."
The star of the show, she said. The star of the show.
He was actually the majority of the show.
Yeah, I was going to say he really was. He really was the star of the show from what I've seen anyways.
I put it on public again.
All right, I'm gonna go grab it right now.
Nancy Grace, I suggest you talk to legal because you might be in big fucking trouble. Chris and Katie,
Well, that's why they yanked that bitch down. That's why they yanked that motherfucker down.
I would
said,
say,
got him, bitch. Grabbed him by the nuts. Got him.
I would probably tell, if I was Chris and Katie, I would send a cease and desist or some sort of document with an attorney with that recording stating, like, you know, you're accusing me of a crime, which is, you know, of kidnapping, which is a crime, which is defamation. And if you continue, we will bring litigation. And I think you should bring litigation against them, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, because like if they want to like play games, play, you know what I mean? And they put that person up there. So that's my opinion.
I'm just gonna say this right here and right now.
Pop
y'all
the link in the back. I cannot find it.
Okay, hold on. Y'all want to doubt me that hold on. Let me do one thing.
All right, hold on. While you do that, while you grab that, Wing Zero gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Wing. I appreciate that. 2025 year of the Hive. Sorry, Nancy Brewer. Flushed. Eris. Wonderlusting, let me know if you got my Cash App. I will go check right now, baby. My phone was dead. Let me go check. Did you guys know that a couple ladies sent me money towards Voices Flowers that we got? And my Cash App never even told me, and then it sent their money back. How that fucking even happens, I don't know. But one lady was really upset about it because she said she thought I sent it back. Like, she thought I was like, here, I don't want your money. Take it back. Yes, I did get it, Wonderlusting. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. But I didn't know. I didn't even know she sent it. So I had no idea that even happened. I don't know if there's a certain thing you got to set up on here now or what, but you guys might want to check yours just in case, you know?
What?
My Cash App was rejecting people's payments. It wasn't notifying me that people sent payments, and then it was sending them back.
So, Queen.
Yeah.
It's like 3 hours and 54 minutes in is when it starts.
All right, here, let me go to it. I'm going to go grab this real quick. Wonderlusting also gifted a membership. Sherry, thank you for the $10 super sticker. And Happy Life, thank you so much for being the first one to hit the member goal. I appreciate that, babes. Let me go grab this link real quick. And you said 1 minute and what, baby?
No, 3 hours, 54 minutes in.
Jesus
Christ.
Right. That's why you were in the back of the class, Queen. You weren't listening. That's the problem.
I was feeling for you. Go ahead.
No, this one says only 23 minutes.
No.
This one says 23 minutes.
Yeah, but there was another one that she unmembered. You know what I mean? She put out. Should be another one.
Right. So the one in the back that I just clicked on. Let me go back again and click on it. The one I just clicked on, it says 23 minutes on it for some reason.
Yeah, you put the wrong link. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so here, don't be mad at me. I just clicked the fucking link.
Listen, we know why you were in the back of the class. We know why.
See, now you're trying to insult me. All I did was click the link now.
3 minutes, almost 3 hours or 4 hours something.
Uh-oh, Emily. Barbecue got a message from Emily down here.
Tell Emily don't use that word and you're going to get a week ban from this channel.
Barbecue lady, where you at? Oh, fuck. Here you
I
are.
accidentally pushed the wrong button.
Damn it. Emily,
were you on Brittany's panel?
Chat. She said,
no.
Barbecue, tell B. Tim we love him. Say it.
All right, listen, B. Tim, I'm going to make a confession right now.
Oh, how about you go? How about you just keep that to yourself and bottle it up like every other normal person and just leave? Get out of here.
No, listen, simmer down, pot roast.
Jesus.
So sometimes there's just like a group of us and we watch all together on Clue's panel, and you are very well respected. Okay.
Now we know you're full of shit.
You sound very intelligent, and I will tell you that on behalf of some other people, you know, you might have been a little abrasive in the beginning of when we found Clue and Queen and all these people, but you're growing on people. So I just wanted to let you know that you're very intelligent.
You know, usually when someone butters me up this much, they usually ask for money afterwards.
No, I'm good. I was just reading the super chat. I was reminded.
See, you were reading something, gave you my. I see how it is.
So here's okay. So we got 2 links, both the same. You wanted my attention, bam, bam. 2 of them. Those are the wrong ones. Those are 23 minutes. And then this one right here that says YouTube Live. This is what it says when you click on it. You see it?
It's public on my end. That's weird.
So can I say something? Because I sent that link to somebody and I ended up playing it on my Discord. Anyway, the link that I sent was the link to that video, but it does show 23 minutes when you click on it and you're not a member.
So let me see if this is true. Let me just whatever.
I mean, it's
what membership tier did you put it in?
Any of them.
Okay, one moment.
But it's showing public, so.
I'm just.
Fiance just emailed you the link.
All right, I'll go grab it that way and see if it'll work.
Okay, you said 3 hours you played it?
3 hours and 54 minutes is when the
54 minutes. Okay. Okay, I got it. I bought a membership and I just bought it just in case.
No, why would you do that when she just said she undid it and emailed it to me?
Whatever. I got it now.
Great.
No, that was just impatient. Now you ain't listening.
Oh, whatever. It's just $3. I spent more on my goddamn coffee at Gregory's that charges me fucking $5. And then they're like, would you like to give us a 25% tip? Why would I give you a tip for a coffee? You're charging me $5. Why would I give you a tip for it?
Well, I want to point this out real quick. So everybody's like, Crime Time buzzes Betty, blah, blah, blah. I don't think so. I swear, fiance thinks that it's possibly Tony's wife. So 2 hours ago, she makes a post. Hey all, just an FYI, Sean will not be airing on Nancy Grace until next week. She is adding additional information. Looking very forward to this interview. So grateful Sebastian has a parent interviewing and being a voice for him. We are going to bring him home. How you have that inside info?
I don't know. But he did say that his wife was into true crime, and that's how he started up doing it. Because his wife was into true crime, and that's why he started going into that stuff. But who knows? I mean, these days, that could be literally anyone. It could be like, hell, it could be Justin using a voice changer, and we all just don't know. It could be Nick with a voice changer. Could be Nick with the voice changer. You're right. It could be that guy. It could be Hong. That's why Hong's very pissed off at Jay, because hey, you keep on accusing me of being Betty. You piece of shit. No, we don't know. Do you want to play it, Queen? I have it, or do you want to do it? What's up? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, it's already sitting here. That's why I said I don't know why you got so impatient. It's already ready. They emailed it to me.
Okay. Well, I have it backed up just in case you want to play it. You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Just let me know. Let me see. Hi, Holy Roman Hope Aries.
Emily said they are not full of shit.
Let me see. Welcome to the Blue Cruise, huh? BTM works up. Yeah, I'm a little worked up because I saw I was watching a very interesting little thing with not related to this, just something on the side I was watching. Because I watch a lot of different communities. I was watching Ethan Klein's content nuke on Hassan Piker, and that was pretty crazy, actually. That was pretty crazy, actually. An hour and a half of insanity.
Oh, I forgot about that. Uncle Taco and his possible kin.
Look alike.
Did you see they found the picture? Do you see they found the green team picture?
What? Oh, shit.
They found the enhanced photo.
It makes sense now. We did see a wheel in that photo. It all makes sense now.
Oh, my Lord.
Just tip it to the side and you got it. Nailed it.
That's why they didn't see it. That's why they couldn't find all the cars. All the cars there.
Nailed it.
It makes perfect sense now. It all makes sense. It's like the Casa Sosa of the fucking movie, where it's like all just puts together, and you just the mystery solved before your eyes. Makes sense.
All right, y'all ready for this? We're gonna get a fucking raw reaction to this because
Probably
Tim
not.
ain't heard it. I don't know, Barbecue Lady. Did you listen to all of it? Well, I don't know.
I listened to it twice. I listened to it twice, actually.
Reaction to it. So be ready. Here we go. I don't know how B Tim's gonna do with this.
It's insane.
Shelby, so that's my Facebook.
I have a feeling you're not going to get through this whole. How long is this goddamn lady? This crazy lady?
40 minutes.
Holy fuck! We're not getting through this. We're not getting through this. This is gonna be
Getting through this. Oh, we're getting through this.
Duke's is gonna bother you. We're gonna stay in here for like 25 minutes staring at a screen.
That is the moment that Sebastian. Crime Stories with Nancy Grace. Missing boy Sebastian Rogers' dad vows we will find him. This as video enhancement reveal. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us. That is the moment that Sebastian's mom and stepdad realize he's gone. You go in your child's room, but at 6 a.m., he's not there. Where is a missing autistic teen, Sebastian Rogers?
Yes, guys. So this is from, I guess, last night they did it.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain.
And they recorded it last night?
Oh, yeah. New podcast episode. So this is.
Yeah, it's not going to play on the screen, y'all. This is just the audio version of it. The video will be out later.
Trigger warning, trigger warning. Kim
Not only the search, but the heartbreak seemingly never ending. This as Sebastian's biological father joins us tonight and vows we will find you, Sebastian. Take a listen to his bio mom, Katie Proudfoot.
When I woke him up for school, he wasn't there. I took a second and walked through the house looking for him in case.
Hold on, was she involved in this?
No. They're playing like a news thing.
Holy hell, I got him. Walked away for a second just to go grab a Mountain Dew and heard her fucking voice. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
They play older clips through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm going to be pissed, huh? It's that
and
fucking bad, is it?
And AI reading bullshit. Just an FYI.
Oh, my motherfucking, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Like a news broadcaster.
Extreme trigger warning. Clue gets real fucking mad in this.
No, I don't.
Oh, fuck. All right, smoke them if you got them. Fire in the hole. Get ready.
He gotten up and was trying to get breakfast or something because he did that sometimes. About 3 minutes in, give or take, I was on the phone with my husband. I said, I can't find him. He said, what do you mean you can't find him? I said, he's not in the house.
That's from our friends at WSMV. That's when Katie Proudfoot spoke out in the search for her son, Sebastian. Now, let's take a listen now. After hearing Sebastian's mother, Katie Proudfoot, say, when I woke him up for school, he wasn't there. I took a second. I walked through the house in case he forgot and was trying to make breakfast, because sometimes he did that. 3 minutes in, I was on the phone with my husband, Chris Proudfoot, stating, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean you can't find him? And I said, he's not in the house. The seemingly never-ending search for missing autistic boy Sebastian Rogers is taking a very heavy toll on his father, Seth, who is joining us tonight. And you can find Seth on a YouTube channel, Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father. And I ask you to go visit his YouTube site. Seth, thank you for being with us. The toll this must be taking on you, one dead end after the next.
It's another day. It's just every day. It's another day. Another day I don't have Sebastian. Another day
my God.
I have to chase down every lead that comes in. Every lead that comes in with us, we make sure that TBI has it, Sumner County has it, but we also chase it down.
Joining me, in addition to Seth Rogers, who is Sebastian's bio dad, Tony Mathis is joining us, who is the spokesperson for Seth Rogers, but also a great, great source of strength for him. Tony Mathis, thank you for being with us. I noticed just then how Seth dodged my question. I asked about him and the toll this is taking on him. And as usual with him, it's all about Sebastian. He completely.
Oh, my Lord. Barbara Hall, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that very much.
Real quick, while we take a little break here, Care Bear owner gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Care Bear. I appreciate that. Thank you for showing love. You guys got to make sure.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, baby. Go ahead.
I just want to say it goes past advertising his YouTube channel. In the description of the podcast, his GoFundMe was linked.
He has another GoFundMe?
Oh, wow.
No, it's the same one, bro.
Holy fuck. All right. While you guys are listening, go hit that. Go sting that thumbs up, y'all.
Did y'all heard that right?
To Seth Rogers, who is Sebastian's bio dad, Tony Mathis is joining us, who is the spokesperson for Seth Rogers, but also a great, great source of strength for him. Tony Mathis, thank you for being with us. I noticed just then how Seth dodged my question. I asked about him and the toll this is taking on him. And as usual with him, it's all about Sebastian. He completely deflected what this is doing to him and went back to, I got to.
Bitch, no. Nope. No. I hope nobody gives you motherfucking airtime for credibility purposes ever, because you have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. And you made that shit abundantly clear to anybody that has followed this case and is aware of all the fucking details. Period. End of fucking story. You got no fucking credibility left with me ever. Period.
Well, she also, this is...
God almighty.
I thought I was talking
to him. My God.
No, that was during the recording.
That one was fucking awesome. Woo, that shit done got me fucking hot. All about him. Or all about Sebastian. Get the fuck out of here. Anytime somebody asks him about Sebastian, he finds a fucking way to turn it into poor, pitiful fucking me. Bullshit. The fuck are you talking about, Nancy?
Actually, Nancy also is linked to
Miss
two
Mad
possible...
Dog, thank you for the super chat. That
I'm about to say Nancy Grace is connected to two scenarios where she falsely accused the two women, and one took a gun to her head and the other immolated themselves because of the attack she did on them on a live, and one of them she got sued for, I believe.
Yeah.
So she's not really got a great record. Let's just say that much.
Well, and see, I don't know anything about her, right? Like,
it's bad.
Yeah,
it's bad.
2 years is the extent of knowledge that I have of the true crime world at all, right? So I've known of her, but I don't know anything about her until this case, and it's like, yeah, I've seen all I need to with just this one
Also,
thing.
that she did a documentary. This is another unknown fact. She did, the documentary you see her with the Gotham style fucking hairstyle, like she's like literally a villain from Gotham, from like Tim Burton's Gotham. She has got the fucking crazy hairstyle. Well, that team that she was doing the documentary, she wasn't supposed to let them in the house, and that resulted in her getting in trouble. And also, that guy apparently that trial was innocent, and they were hiding like fucking evidence on that case, and they had to do like to exonerate that guy. I think it was a case about like he was claiming his like the house went on fire and his wife died, and it was like he was like claiming some sort of electrical fire. I gotta look up the case, but he's out of jail now. But it was because they were holding back facts of the case, and she was also bringing in the documentary crew in the crime scene when she wasn't supposed to. So this woman, Nancy Grace, has like a slew of fucking like being a complete dirtbag, and she's always been a dirtbag. I'm not really surprised the dirtbag found more dirtbags online to help her like make money.
Yeah. This one got me. This one got me.
All right. Yeah, but you keep on playing. I'll just keep quiet. Just wanted to point that out, that she's a complete dirtbag, and I have no faith in this woman. Never have. She only cares about making money. She is the OG tragedy pimp. Like the OG. Literally, like she probably was like, if you went back in time, she's like literally the prehistoric dinosaur that created them all. So, anywho. I'll keep quiet if you wanted to play.
You've said that twice. I was just making sure. You say I'll keep quiet. You can hit the play. That's usually your cue to tell me to play it. Like you telling me to play it. But then you just went and ran it off again. So I was like, let me let him finish real fast.
You're like dealing with a kid with a tantrum. Just let him just get tired out. He'll get tired eventually.
I better let him finish so he doesn't cut us off again.
You're drinking your Mountain Dew, watching the tantrum while you're drinking the Mountain Dew, like whatever.
Because I'm gonna have my own, so I better just sit back and chill.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That green Kool-Aid must be really strong.
Call it quick, god damn it. Shit.
Wow.
You and Duke over there messing around.
Wow.
Come on.
I mean, wow.
I'm not muted. I'm sorry, you guys. Look at
and again, Miss Mad Dog, thank you very much.
Find my son. I'm getting new tips. I'm following tips. Will you describe what this has been doing to Seth Rogers?
Yeah, Nancy, thanks for having us. He's broken. You know, he can't, when you're riding around in the truck with him, he'll fall asleep. When you're talking to him on the phone, he'll fall asleep. He's worn out. He's mentally, physically, emotionally exhausted. You know, all the while he's got, you know, people attacking him on social media. It's just exhausting. And you won't ever
Okay,
hear
wait a
him
minute. Wait right there. You know what,
Yeah,
Tony
let's wait right there.
and Seth, when I was researching everything I could get my hands.
What's up?
He's so full of shit. I'd like to see where people are attacking him.
Yeah, there's no proof. None. Who's UA? Where's UA at? Shane up here? People attacking him, my ass. Let's see some proof of that.
On making phone calls, begging for information. This case, like few others, and there have been others, but the search for Sebastian has turned into an all-out dogfight on social media and in mainstream media and on linear TV. Why, Tony? Why isn't everyone uniting to try to find Sebastian? I don't get it.
Well, I think a lot of the content creators have realized that if there's constant chaos and drama, then they continue to make money off of that stuff. I think that there are a lot of...
Is he fucking joking right now?
Nope.
You little bitch, you.
Well, he could be professional and he can be above board.
Wow, you little bitch, you.
Good content creators that continue to focus on the child in the case. But, you know, we try very hard to keep Seth away from the drama and allow him to focus on his son, which he's done a great job of. But again, he's exhausted. He's mentally, physically, and emotionally exhausted.
Seth Rogers, where are the tips coming from that you're describing?
My private investigator has a firm that has a hotline set up. Dog the Bounty Hunter has a hotline set up. And I'm in communication with all of them.
We're looking at nearly $250,000 reward for information leading to the answer. Where?
So she didn't fact check shit. Alrighty
No,
then.
girl. Nope.
Oh,
not a
wow.
thing.
Yeah, that tells me she didn't fact check shit. Because there's not no $250,000. Shit, $250,000 pledged.
Is Sebastian. At this hour, we are learning that in addition to trying to find Sebastian alive, there is an alternative investigation going on. And there has to be. Joining me is a very special guest, Dave Moyer. Dave is Georgia K-9 National Training Center instructor for all tracking needs. He manages military contracts. He is was a deputy K-9 handler at San Bernardino Sheriff's. Dave, I know no one wants to hear this, but in all searches for missing people, there are two alternative searches. There have to be. One search is if Sebastian is still walking this earth, and the other is if he has passed on. That's the harsh reality, Dave.
Yes, ma'am. And unfortunately, that is not only harsh, but it's accurate. Now, again, what these dogs are able to follow is the human trail, and that the theory behind that being it's as people are walking away from a location, the dead skin cells, the oils, the different bodily fluids that are falling off their body leaves a biological trail. Now that biological trail, the theory behind the canines, of course, is that the canines are following that biological trail.
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, this is a step up above from Julia.
Well, yeah, I was just saying, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, that was me talking on the video. Just wait till he tells you what's in the landfill that the dogs are in. Just wait, it gets better.
Are you for real right now? Okay, here we go.
What legit dog handler?
Did he work this case?
No, doesn't look like it. It looks like he's probably got some ties to Nancy Grace more so than this case. Just from what I'm already like, who in the fuck is you?
Who
Another dog
handler?
Look, the first thing I've noticed, he does not have a goddamn YouTube channel. How about that? Keep talking, bro.
What the fuck, bro? Like, I'm trying not to interrupt and give my fucking opinion too much because I don't like when people do that. I like when they just play through stuff, but holy fuck, this is angering. Like, you are a fucking one-sided, ignorant bitch, in my opinion, Nancy. Like, I don't understand. I really don't. I don't fucking get it.
That the person leaves behind, and it's natural decomposition. Now, not to be confused with decomposition of any human remains, but this is just the trail itself.
Douglas McGregor joining us. He is the so-called geographic profiler, and that is the name of his podcast as well, who specializes in geographic profiling.
Stop what you're doing right now.
As Electro said, play the goddamn interview.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What? Hold on. I had to Google
Human
that
remains,
shit,
but
girl.
this is just the trail itself.
Douglas McGregor joining us. He is the so-called geographic profiler.
So-called geographic profiler.
And that is the name of his podcast as well, who specializes in geographic profiling.
Oh my god.
And Douglas, I want one of two things. I either want Sebastian found alive.
Oh my god.
Or I
wow.
want
Geographic
Drew.
profiling is a criminal investigative technique that uses crime locations to identify the most likely area where an offender lives. What motherfucking crime, bro?
Oh my God.
What crime are you profiling? I swear to Christ, I can't.
Justice. There are two alternative investigations going on right now. This case is not cold. Describe the two types of investigations ongoing, Douglas.
Thank you for having me on, Nancy. And like,
thank you for having me on, Nancy.
Holy fuck!
What the fuck is a Douglas?
Does he need a cough drop? I can lend him some cough drops if he wants.
Now my voice is shit. Now come on, my voice is shit. Don't do that.
Okay. Well, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess.
Well, I guess give me a cough drop. Fuck.
Okay.
You know I gotta talk some shit. All right, come on, baby. Let's rhyme.
I got to hear something else she said.
Douglas, I want one of two things. I either want Sebastian found alive, or I want justice.
Don't we all? And didn't she just sound like she was just real, like that was just...
She probably was in her like room with a mirror in front and just practicing how to say that. Justice. Does that look good? She's like she's trying to figure out.
They want them prosecuted. Even if they ain't got no body. They've been saying it this whole time. I'm telling y'all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's the case. But the problem is that unless you have a lot of, like a ton of circumstantial evidence, like it has to be like a boatload. Because you can't prosecute people without a body. But the problem is, it's like you don't have any sort of geodata. You don't have any cell phones. You have no physical evidence. You have no real motive. I mean, you arrest these people, guess what? They're going to walk right the fuck out because you're not going to have enough to hold them. You're not even going to have enough for a grand jury. So, like, you just don't have – you would probably have a better case against Seth Rogers than you would against Chris and Katie, to be honest with you. And even then, you'd probably not be able to arrest him and hold him there because he would just be like, well, I was at work at the time, you know? So, like, there's really no evidence that points to, like, you can get a conviction either way. I mean – and you can have your opinions, but, you know, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So, I mean, one opinion, you know, some people still think the world is flat. Some people think fucking Bigfoot, you know.
All right, here we go. We ready?
Yeah, go.
There are two alternative investigations going on right now. This case is not cold. Describe the two types of investigations ongoing, Douglas.
thank you for having me on, Nancy. And like you said, law enforcement will be working on those two investigations, one criminal and one non-criminal. Now, in looking at a case like this, you have to look at possibility and probability. And there's only so many reasons that a child and a child with autism go missing from a residence. And before we attack Chris and Katie too much, the most...
I'm sorry. All right. Tell me the goal of this interview without telling me the fucking goal of the interview. Before we attack them too much, get the actual fuck out of here. You people cannot be fucking for real right now.
Oh, no.
And you were blaming me on Nancy.
It's like this. You have to look at possibility and probability. And there's only so many reasons that a child and a child with autism go missing from a residence. And before we attack Chris and Katie too much, that most children who do go missing from their home. And when it comes to
hold on just one moment. McGregor.
Most children.
No one is
go
attacking
missing.
the Proudfoots. Just get that straight. Until I have facts justifying an attack.
She was called out and she didn't like that at all, did she?
You know what was telling about this part was that she actually, this is my opinion, by the way, there was a very long pause till she was like catching on of what they were saying, or maybe what in my opinion, she thought she should have responded with. If you like rewind that and listen to how long he talked, I just think that was telling.
I mean, like that guy's statement, unless he says something like really smart, that statement is pretty stupid. That guy just said, most children go missing from their house. Yes, in their house. Yes, that's true. Like, okay, like, but whatever, sir. Whatever. Do we know what's the name of the guy? By the way, what's the name of this guy that's talking?
Douglas McGregor.
Douglas McGregor. And what is his expertise?
Geoprofiling.
Yeah.
Geoprofiling. Okay, he is he bald?
Yeah.
Okay, he's got an X profile. Let me see. He's camping. He's a camper. Let me see.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
They are victims, just like Seth, just like Sebastian. Now, what were you saying?
Agreed. I'm talking about the wider social media community. That 45%.
To hell with them. I don't care what a bunch of trolls on the internet are saying.
Bitch,
I care about the
two
facts.
of them. You are fucking talking to two of them, Nancy.
See, right there. Boom. You are talking to two of them.
Well, maybe more when you count Justin, Sean, and Tony. I think he's talking to
Oh,
three.
yeah.
At that point, I had only heard Sean and Tony, so.
Oh, that's right. Pearls hasn't come in yet.
Nope. Clutch Them Nuts ain't been on here yet.
Where the fuck is your antennas? Like, God almighty, how the fuck do you not know this?
My phone's back. I agree. Look at how she said that, too.
From their home. And when it comes to
hold on just one moment. McGregor, no one is attacking the Proudfoots. Just get that straight. Until I have facts justifying an attack, they are victims, just like Seth, just like Sebastian. Now, what were you saying?
Agreed. I'm talking about the wider social media community. That 45%.
To hell with them. I don't care what a bunch of trolls on the internet are saying. I care about the facts. Now, what would be the two investigations?
Oh,
Sure.
well, you
Criminal
know what?
And non.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with my motherfucking Saturday, you bitch. I'm going to email you some facts. Matter of fact, I'm going to spend, I don't care how much time it takes. I'm going to take this project I've been working on and I'm going to put it together and I'm going to email it to you, to your producer, to your fucking assistant you say you don't have. You will get some facts, if you will.
Criminal is what you're looking at. And, when you're looking at criminal, you're looking at possibility of abduction. You might have a stranger abduction, although Sebastian, that usually happens to younger males or females predominantly. You have the possibility of family abduction. Again, most children who are abducted by a family member are toddlers. And then you have the possibility of family homicide. And for children on the autism spectrum disorder, 90% are male at age 5 to 15. So that's the criminal side that you're looking at. And then on the non-criminal side, the most likely scenario would be a runaway or a throwaway. And the difference there is a runaway, the child leaves on their own, and a throwaway, the parent has kicked the child out of the home and not let them return for some period of time. And if that's the situation we're looking at here with Sebastian, then any number of scenarios could have happened after that. Lost, injured, an accident. So these are the different scenarios that law enforcement will be looking into.
Bad credit can lead to no credit checks. iHeart Podcast. The conditions may apply.
So after a long day, bye.
Pay for motherfucking commercial.
I just had to.
Is this
Melanie.
a BJ
Oh,
stream?
thank you so much. I have Spotify Premium. Vestige of Bees. Denise.
BJ stream with the fucking ads from the I'm joking.
That's what I said. I said, buy premium. Fuck.
Of Clutch Tempered on very harassment has occurred on very grainy and difficult to see video This video occurred around 3 a.m.
Oh my God.
3 a.m.
Here we go with this bullshit, huh? And they still can't tell anybody where they got this picture from, what stream it came from, what the timestamp is, none of that, right?
Nancy Grace, you're a clown. Oh my God, you are fucking a clown. Oh my God. You used to be a prosecutor and now you're a fucking literally like our sources clutch those pearls has this really grainy photo. And we think it's like, wow. I'd be embarrassed. I would retire if I was Nancy Grace. I'd be like, man, I'm literally fucking got like evidence from a guy who's exploiting a monkey and wears mortician makeup, and I'd retire by now. But Nancy Grace, continue. This is hilarious, actually. Oh my God, you actually played it, Nancy Grace. You fucking idiot. You fucking moron.
Oh, it gets better.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Just before Sebastian was reported missing, Sebastian's mother, Katie Proudfoot, states that she went into Sebastian's room around 6 a.m. Just 3 short hours before that, shadowy images.
Oh, thank you so much, Barbara Hall. I really appreciate that. I don't know what Bizarre is, but thank you so much.
Like
I appreciate that.
I think Zara is like another currency or something like that. I don't know.
That's very generous. Absolutely, it is. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, Zara is South African rat. That's what it is.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you got people watching from South Africa. That's kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually.
Damn, worldwide.
All right, here we go.
Were revealed around Sebastian's home. Where exactly was it? Was it in the back?
Stop trying really hard not to laugh, and you're fucking it up for me.
Play it. Just play it.
Backyard or beside the home, Justin?
Thank you for having me, Nancy. So this was in an area that they call the common area. There was a car that pulled.
You went by the pod. You fucking idiot. Oh my God. This would be like the lowest point in her career. She invited this guy on. Thank you, Nancy. This is worse than fucking when News Nation had Dolly on. Oh my God. This is hilarious. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. This is hilarious.
Who's looking for it? What are y'all saying? Who's looking for it? I don't understand. What's the problem?
I don't know. I was the one looking for it. What do you mean?
They keep trying to tell me to make it private. They're looking for it. I don't know.
Well, here, we'll cover it. What do you mean make it private? What, if she made it private, we can't watch it.
Right.
All right, here we go.
On the very beginning of the street where Sebastian lives, this individual got out of their car. They walked through the common area toward the home. A few moments later, you can then see there is 2 individuals coming back with flashlights.
Oh my God.
Now, what's interesting is that the
look, I don't give a fuck what he's got to say about it. I want to hear her retort to this. I want to hear where she takes this. Because this is your show, Nancy. This is your show. Where do you allow this bullshit to go?
They have literally wrote an entire story. They have wrote a whole goddamn story of events. I don't know. I fucking.
And let me throw this to Tony Mathis joining us. At the beginning, Tony, the video was very difficult to make out, but what you're hearing Justin Jensen describe is much more clear. Actually, take a listen to our friends at Crime Online.
4 weeks after Sebastian Rogers goes missing, mother Katie Proudfoot leaves the family home to be with her husband in their travel trailer while he goes back to work around the Memphis area.
That was probably
What the
like,
fuck? The only reason why she was with them and had to leave was because of the fucking death threats. We're not going to put that in there, though, huh?
Yeah, the funniest thing is I don't even think that was planned to go that early because I think she was like, she cut it off and she was probably screaming at her producer like, who the fuck is this guy? I didn't see any of that shit. Is he on his pills right now or what? Because no one's seeing someone come out of the car. It's two individuals. Like, what the fuck were you watching, sir? All I saw was like glowing images. She's probably screaming at her producer right now, screaming like, who vetted this nut job on my show? I'm going to be the laughing stock of the fucking internet right now by having some guy who's an expert has a monkey on his shoulder while telling me about what he's seen. I might as well have the tarot card lady come up and maybe the fucking psychic from Romania, one of the witches from Romania, to help me solve this mystery. I mean, holy fuck. This is insanity. This is insanity. This was okay, whatever. We'll continue. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, that's probably what she's screaming at her producer right now as she's drinking like a fucking bottle of whiskey while contemplating what happened to her fucking life and career. That she has to interview guys named Clutch Their Pearls with a monkey on his fucking shoulder.
I feel like the chat lives for these moments.
Here we go.
See the video.
Well, Sebastian's father's.
I hope when we see the video that he is cammed up with that fucking monkey on his shoulder. I'll be done at that point.
Seth Rogers and an army of volunteers continue to look for Sebastian. Katie Proudfoot says she is concerned about leaving, but defends the decision to leave by saying her son could be anywhere and they are looking everywhere. Katie Proudfoot doesn't know when she will return to her home.
That video from our friends at News Channel 5. Justin Jensen, you have obtained enhanced video. Now, could I see that from News Channel 5 again, please? We're looking.
Shelby Lynn, thank you for the super chat that reads how
Can I
feel. Oh
Can
my
I say
God.
something real quick?
No.
Through this live stream, I feel like Clue was very vocal about how she felt, in her opinion. And then she goes from like, don't fucking touch me to, or no, don't pet me to thank you for the Clue crew, whatever her little thing is. But it was like, we could tell that it was elevated on everyone's angle that was watching.
Oh, it's infuriating.
Yeah.
Like this whole interview is just, I mean, she's supposed to be a quote
This whole
unquote
interview is
professional.
shit.
And I don't know.
I think we were all holding our breaths.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry for interrupting. They want to watch it.
This whole interview was shit.
Yeah, you can show the screen, Queen. I don't care. I mean,
Yes.
So,
I was dying laughing. Sorry.
It was taken down, and he talked to the producer and said it will be back up next week.
That was one of my favorite parts, though, literally, was when Clue was like, don't fucking pet me.
He did.
There was another part that was hilarious. You were like, you're in this now, motherfucker. She's like, I just need my Taco Bell.
This bitch is literally about to say you have obtained, meaning you didn't do it, you didn't create it, you just got it from somewhere. I know, right? And thank you for that. These motherfuckers were bitch all day long if they got fucking docs on this internet. But the minute Nancy Grace want to talk to you, here go my last name and first name.
At video, it's home security camera footage. Justin, if you were looking at Sebastian's home, would these flashlights be to the left or the right of the home in the common area?
It would be. It's behind the home.
Behind the home. Okay, got it. Okay. So at 3 a.m., Seth Rogers, there are two people lurking in the back of Sebastian's home. 3 a.m., then 3 hours later, he's gone.
Law enforcement has not explained that video to me.
Let's take a look at the enhanced video. Now,
you lying son of a fucking bitch. You're a goddamn liar, bro. I just played your motherfucking interview literally yesterday or the day before where you said that camera, they showed you a daytime fucking view and it does not point in a common fucking area. I can't stand your fat fucking bitch baby ass. You're fucking lying right now. Or were you lying then? Oh my God. I might throw this desk. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Don't pet me.
Said, don't pet me. Don't pet, baby. Don't fucking pet me. Hell no. This is too fucking funny.
It's the fucking hell out of me, but I want to get through this. I want to get through this.
Justin, who enhanced the video?
So one of my team.
Law enforcement has not explained that video to me. I swear, am I fucking crazy? Am I motherfucking crazy? Did we not just see yesterday where he says, and I quote, they showed me a daytime video too because they wanted me to be really sure of what I was looking at. God, I can't stand this fat fuck.
Members enhanced the video.
In this video.
Explain that video to me.
Let's take a look at the enhanced video. Now, Justin, who enhanced the video?
So one of my team members enhanced the video.
Oh, you mean another YouTube internet troll?
Yep, another YouTube internet troll. One of your fucking team members. The fuck out of here. Another fucking weird ass troll ass bitch is who did that shit. Stop
Which,
it.
by the way, Queen, I sent you an email. You got to look at that picture of that internet troll and who I think she resembles.
I noticed that for the first time, side by side, that you did that, and I thought the same thing. In my opinion.
Allegedly.
Supposedly, maybe not.
I'm just saying she showed up on this case. It's a little weird.
All right, hold on. I just found it. Oh, wow. Really?
Does that mean you see it or no?
Yeah. Huh.
I showed it on the live. I was like, I'm just saying we should ask questions.
All right, I saved it. Holy fuck balls. All right.
I believe the proper term is YouTubious.
Oh my God. This is, I could not imagine. Chris and Katie, listen here. For humanity, I am fucking sorry. I really am. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're fucking guilty or not. I've been saying that. I'm sorry that you had to deal with this fat, nasty, sloppy motherfucker who can't tell a goddamn truth to save his own ass or possibly his son's. K-Crime, thank you for the super chat. Did you see how on that Others Crazy channel they were saying they could see Sebastian in their arms in a bag with his shoes in it? It's the reflection. The picture being taken. Bitch, that's what he's talking about right now. That's the picture he's talking about right now.
Oh my God.
Ugh. Anna, thank you for the super chat. Seth's response sounds recorded, not live. Bitch, I thought the same thing. Why does he come in talking like that? Shh. You hear all this noise behind him? Surely they didn't do that. Surely to God.
Video.
In this video, it appears as
Big D, see, we're smart people over here. That ain't defamation, bruh. He is fat. He is sloppy. I'm looking at him with my own eyes. Jennifer Coffindaffer the other night taught me to look at my own eyes. Oh, okay. Well, if you ain't talking to me, I'm hot. I'm hot. Y'all better be careful how you say something in this chat right now. My bad, Big D. If you wasn't being a troll, my bad. I'm hot. I'm telling you, don't fuck with me. I'm just saying I'll be in your face.
if the vehicle
I'm
is
shaking.
a truck.
Like I'm shaking.
And it appears as if there are two individuals, a taller individual on the left, a shorter individual to the right, and behind the tall individual. It looks as if the two are carrying a big black bag of some sort. Justin Jensen, could you describe what the enhanced video seemingly reveals?
So it shows
That's what it
that
fucking reveals. These nuts. You might as well just say that. It could not be
Oh
more
my
fucking ridiculous.
God.
Like, Jesus, what in the fuck have we?
You said you might as well just say it reveals these nuts.
Well, I love how Nancy Grace is just getting fucking clowned right now. Like literally, like she's just getting clowned.
She's being trolled.
Yeah, this is like a troll. This is like, that's why I'm laughing, because literally you got this 60-year-old woman who's supposed to be a retired prosecutor, attorney, a successful fucking podcaster, literally like been on Court TV and all these other channels for a while, and she's getting trolled by a guy who's like one step away from being on the corner playing that little instrument for his monkey to perform for the guests. Like, he literally is about to do that. All he's missing is the musical instrument. He gets donations to show the monkey, but he could just play the music and wear like a little outfit, like one of those little outfits that they wear after monkey dress up. And she's referring to this guy as an expert. You have digitally enhanced, right? This image, yes. One moment, please. I need to change the diaper of my monkey, please. Like, oh my God. And then you got Tony there, probably half comatose, his eyes closed, contemplating his fucking life choices. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. All I wanted to do was basically make a bunch of money by creating a charity where I could overpay myself with a salary and become famous, but yeah, I attach myself to these fucking clowns. I got a guy with a monkey, and I accidentally might have shown my penis on a live stream. Goddamn. And Seth is like, man, I hope I can get some more money. I really don't like working. Working sucks. Can I just get more money so I don't have to work ever again and play more video games and not, you know what I mean? Can I do that? Oh wait, I gotta butter him up. I gotta pretend that I actually like care. It's like, holy fuck. And then you got Julie, the dog walker, whose only expertise is she's got fucking dogs for some reason. Apparently anyone with dogs can now be a fucking dog searcher at this point. Professional. And you got fucking, who else? You got the pumpkin head demon who with the glasses. That's his team. And then you got fucking Betty, $20,000 per fucking bond, Betty. Oh my God, this is just a crazy situation. This is crazy. Don't forget Horse Teeth fucking Nick the Hat and fucking his lawyer, fucking Slappy from Goosebumps, and maybe Hong fucking with his with $1,000 shoes and his tofu drag fucking apartment building probably that's falling over right now because they built it out of fucking they substituted cement for fucking flour. Anyway, you can continue. Sorry, I talk too much. People like saying, "Shut up, Big Tim. You talk too much. We want to hear them."
I was kind of hoping you were going to keep going. I was laughing over here.
Pumpkinhead demon. That's all I got from that. Pumpkinhead demon.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta roll a blunt while I'm losing. I can't. This has got me just.
You might as well roll two.
I got one ready. Okay, I'll roll one for you too. I got you.
This is a fucking society. What the fuck have we become?
Literally, Nancy Grace is supposed to be someone who is professional, and they literally have her a booth at the fucking crime con. Enid, thank you very much for the super chat. Don't get mad, get even. Don't worry, be happy, love. It's just infuriating, dude. I don't understand. I really don't understand it. I don't get this.
Just play it.
At least in my opinion, that there is two individuals around the vehicle of some sort.
Oh my God.
They seem to be around the back of the vehicle, and then it's very short that they are in the back. Later, the one person gets back in the vehicle while the other person runs toward the common area, toward the toward the Proudfoot home. And then later they back up and they leave the neighborhood.
Listen to this.
When I was enhancing the photos, I could see the differences in the appearance.
You keep telling me to play it. Don't you walk away.
They played a random YouTuber as their ex. Oh my God. Nancy Grace, what were you thinking? Did Nancy Grace just let some random fucking new intern correct this whole fucking thing? Like her nephew has become working for her. She's okay. You got one chance now. You gotta help Granny. Nancy Grace can make this episode now. So you got to do some research. And then he just said, fuck it, and just grabbed clips from YouTube and put it together and said, here you go. Here you go, Granny Nanny, Nancy Grace.
Tony called the producer and was like, you need some views? I got you.
Oh, my God. I honestly think I could have created a better podcast in an hour's notice than what she's doing right now. Literally. Probably be more entertaining. I'd definitely have if I was I wanted a shit show, I'd have fucking that crazy Pumpkinhead lady as an expert. So you're an expert on children with autism, right? Yeah.
Brianna, you're up here with us. Amy, you're up here with us.
What's up?
Somebody's got really bad feedback.
Not me.
Okay. What you up to, girls?
Say, do you think her FCC license and her anti-defamation insurance care that she's letting him openly accuse them of a crime, a capital crime on her show?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really see, because the problem is that you can't discern that that's you can't discern all that. That's basically imagination land. You might as well imagine literally Whoopi Goldberg with the dinosaur in that movie, Dino Detective movie, was back there helping kidnap Sebastian. And, I mean, you might as well make up like fantasy world ideas at this point because it's just pure imagination. This is not an actual, true crime discussion or theorizing on facts of the case. This is literally fucking the land of imagination. You might as well imagine Whoopi Goldberg there with her dinosaur partner from that Dino movie that she made in the 90s where she played a detective working with a T-Rex to solve murders. I mean, you might as well do that and be more entertaining, to be honest with you. Maybe Whoopi Goldberg make part 2 of that movie, and we can all laugh at her again.
Her New York Marine agent has got to be losing their mind right now. Because the claim is going to be through the roof.
Well, I think that's partly the reason it came down. What about you?
Oh, yeah, I could imagine.
Interesting. All right. I think D-Tim has watched every movie ever made. I have. I had a Blockbuster. When Blockbuster made like you can rent out 2 movies free every day for a month and you just made one payment, I was there every day to get 2 movies, no matter what. And that was a guarantee. Legal started screaming. Legal literally probably picked up the phone and screamed and said, "What the fuck are you doing? What were you thinking, Nancy Grace? Fire your nephew who's working for you and get this shit down. We need to edit this monkey guy off because he's an idiot." Beats him. Do you want to revive Blockbuster? Well, I think the last one closed down.
You would really think that one of these days they would learn to stop putting unvetted, fly by the seat of their pants, talk out both cheeks of their ass YouTubers on live television.
Okay, someone just fall asleep. Are you okay?
That was not me. I muted right after I was done talking.
For me, I was muted.
I've been muted the whole time.
All right, okay. We're gonna have to do a wake check. Okay, everyone, are you awake?
Me?
Oh no, okay. That might have been you. I heard like a noise.
Me?
What do you want to
You
say?
okay, Amy?
You okay, Amy?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No problem. What do you want to say,
my
Amy?
card.
What do you want to say, Amy?
Nothing. I don't know what's going on. Can you please put me in?
Well, apparently Nancy Grace is using Clutch's Pearls, the monkey exploiter, as an expert to look at that video, that photo of those lights, and to assume that that was 2 people picking up someone and putting them, carrying them out. And so Nancy Grace is basically just probably going to have to watch this video again when she gets deposed, if she ever gets sued, which this is pretty likely that she could get sued for this, and contemplating her early retirement. So that's pretty much what we're watching. We're watching the possible next depositions that will happen when she gets sued for this.
Basically, it's Friday night on YouTube, Amy.
He's like, "Fuck this, I'm out. I need to go." She's like, "I can't stand these people." Justin Jensen? What a fucking terrible name. Lame. What a lame name. Holy fuck. Just immediately doxed himself out to go on TV.
You know what, though? I have to ask Nancy the same question that everyone was asking Julie and Lady Justice, whatever her name is. If you think it's evidence, why aren't you showing it to the cops? Why are you broadcasting it to us?
Because
what the fuck are we supposed to do with it?
Because she knows it's not evidence. It's bullshit. All right.
Hello, Miss Amy. What you doing, baby? Miss Amy, what you doing, baby? Miss Amy.
Just hanging out like you. Is
Oh,
that
yeah?
okay?
Do you want to see
Yeah.
like?
Yeah, what you been doing?
Can we? Queen.
Resting.
Oh, okay, that's good. Queen, can we give everyone a laugh and show what Nancy Grace used to look like when she did her first interview a while back? I have like the video, and you can just
Yeah, I
show
call
it.
her Nancy Drew. That's it. Yeah, go ahead. You want to put it on? Put it on.
Okay,
Oh, holy crap.
Or why don't we do it after we get done so we don't stop doing, you know what I mean?
But I just want you to like imagine this is who is Nancy. That like this is what she used
She
to look
looks
like.
like a witch.
She did look like a witch back then, or a Gotham villain. Like here, this is what she used to look like. I put it in the back just real quickly.
I'm rolling a blunt.
I'm not clicking on that. I'm not killing my buzz. I watched it live. I watched it live. I don't need to dredge up the bad memories.
I want to show everyone else it because I don't think people have ever actually seen Nancy Grace when she was younger, when she first went on TV, and what she used to look like. Or this is
I was unfortunate enough to have been a fan of hers all the way through the Ramsey days.
Kick this person out. Kick this person out. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Once upon a time believed in her.
Oh, jeez. How high are you right now? Because it sounds...
Very, but I'm telling you the truth. Once upon a time, when the Ramseys started, I believed in Nancy Grace. About halfway through, I saw the way she treated them and thought it was despicable.
I watched her faithfully through the Kaylee Anthony case, and then I never watched her again.
Yeah, she is a terrible person. And honestly, there's going to be a special place in hell for that woman. That's my opinion of that woman. That woman is pure evil. She has brought suffering upon lots of people. And, you know, there's going to be a special place. Like I said, Plessel. That's when you know it's Friday. A special place for her in some fucking deep down bowels of hell. Let me see.
I felt for her. I understood her drive to become a prosecutor, her need for justice, and I connected with that drive in her to a certain extent. But she went way too far and over the cliff several decades ago, in my opinion.
Yep, that's true. That is very true. The woman is a piece of shit and a garbage human being, and I can't wait until eventually she gets sued to oblivion again, and I can laugh my ass off. But she's an evil woman. We'll see what happens to her. Let's see what the audience says. We're waiting for Queen to...
Yep, my little stepped up here for a second.
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. Let me see. How is it going? She really used that info.
What are you talking about on the back? Somebody said, look at the barbecue username.
I don't know. I didn't type that.
I typed that. Someone keeps telling me to tell people to look at their name, and I don't understand what the name means.
Oh, it's Aries. Barbecue chili Aries wop wop wop.
Ah, okay.
Aries changes his name like that all the time. Don't he? Ain't meaning nothing by it. He just him.
So, I don't know. I wasn't offended. They kept saying barbecue. Tell them about my name, and I'm like, all right. So I didn't interrupt. I just wrote it in the back.
Okay, I didn't know what was. I was kind of confused of what was going on.
Also, breaking news for people who weren't here last night. Aries is green.
Oh shit! He got a motherfucking membership. Who gifted him a membership? Who finally got it? Who broke the curse? All right, you want to show this picture?
Easy E got him.
Here, we're interrupting the stream for a minor moment. B-Tim is not going to let us have. He's not going to stop till we show it. Let's go.
That's what she used to look like. I want you to remember
Shut up.
That's what she used to look like when she was a prosecutor. That's why I said
No way.
she's a Gotham villain.
She looked the same.
Well, she looks a lot eviler back then, to be honest with you.
She looks like she could be in like Hocus Pocus.
Yeah.
You got to give it up for bad 90s, higher the better bangs. I mean, come on.
I will say she looks younger now. I'll just say that.
Well, that's what money does for you. Money makes you younger. Look at Oprah. Oprah looked not that great, but when she became a billionaire, she suddenly magically de-aged. That's what money does to you.
Wow.
That's
I'm shocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her face looks exactly the same, though. I mean, exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm definitely gravitated towards the hair.
Yes. She is quite an interesting one.
And the shoulder pads. Check out the shoulder pads. That's definitely like late 80s.
Holy fuckeroos. Look at those
shoulder pads are screaming 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Yep, like 89, 89, 90. That's yep.
Yeah.
And the bangs, because I mean, look at the height of those bangs, Queen.
Okay, bangs too. I gotta say, bangs too.
I mean, that's Deanna Troy hair. I literally wore that pushed up bangs my senior year. I wore my bangs like that senior year of high school, 90, 91.
I don't doubt that you did. Look, I'm sure you did. Look, sprayed the hairspray on him and thought you was bitching, huh?
I did. Aquanet everywhere.
Hey, grab that leather and put it over the shoulder. Let's go.
The principal for Matilda? I don't know. She'll need to get some muscle mass for that one. I think what was it called? I forgot what she called her. The principal for Matilda.
She does actually look like her facial features do look the same. I agree with Clue. She does look the same.
Do you think she's like a witch? Do you think she's like stealing the youth? You know, like that movie Hocus Pocus when they like steal the youth from children? She's like some like witch. Her
features on, I was gonna say she really didn't change too much. Her hair, I mean, she still got the pointy nose, the cheekbones.
I think she's a witch.
It's her eyes. There's something about her eyes that I can't quite pinpoint that are very distinctive.
I think so too. All right, that's all I wanted to show. That was it. You can keep on if you want. Thank you for letting me show this.
Showing it.
Yes.
All right, let's go back to it. Here we go. Let's get back to it.
Now, motherfucker, we in this together.
Yes, we are, Clue.
Right, go ahead.
JC.
That's Lacey.
Lacey, sorry. Lacey, and if Katie and Chris are innocent, I'd sue the fuck out of Nancy. Hey, I'm with you. Whose voice is that? Nope.
The other one that run around here with no pants on. She was talking about earlier. That's whose voice that is.
The one that may or may not be kin of
Oh, Taco.
Here, I'll just show you. This one here. That's who that is. That girl right there on the left.
What the hell? Who's that?
That's what I was trying to tell Queen. That's that girl that made that photo.
That's who made the picture that's going around.
We sure that's not like a deep fake and that's like Uncle Taco with one of those deep fakes?
No, that's
like
the
a
girl
woman?
to the left. The girl on the left is who made the picture that they're sharing around. The one that they're saying is her. That's they're pulling a whole Chris Watts.
But you know what? How do we know that's not a deep fake and that's actually not Uncle Taco?
Dude, she does videos, bro. She's got like her fucking camera hooked to the ceiling.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know.
not
But
plugging her
I've seen.
channel, so I don't give a fuck. But we're gonna
No,
keep
I
it
didn't
moving.
either.
All right.
Fuck that.
I'm gonna go with the deep fake Uncle Taco.
The Proudfoot home. And then later they back up and they leave the neighborhood.
Listen to this.
I don't know if it's his daughter or not, but I'm trying to tell you they look a lot alike.
When I was enhancing the photos, I could see the differences in the appearance of what looks to me to be a human face. And it looked to me like it was actually a human arm that was draped over the person who was carrying the black blanket. Or the perceived person in the black.
This fake ass shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. And really, I swear, I think that's why Nancy took the shit down.
Probably.
This is absolutely ridiculous. She made the video, but she was one of like 6 people who altered the levels in that damn thing. They were just like passing it around and just level and brightness and contrast and this and that.
Another nutter.
God knows how many filters.
Inserting themselves like a dirty little tampon into this case, trying to fucking muddy the waters with misinformation.
Well, remember that tampon comment in a minute.
Another fucking dingbat.
Blanket.
I want SF to hear this so bad.
Another
But here's an
wing
example
dinger.
of what I saw. Here you can see the differences in enhancements, and as I enhanced each photo, you can tell that the person's skin stays the same color, and the black blanket also stays the same color. So I know that those two.
Where's your motherfucking mind? You lost your rabbit ass motherfucking mind. You sure the fuck did. You sure the fuck did. Well, you know what? You know what? Here, I'll chat you some prayers here, okay? There you go, bud.
Images are associated with each other. So as you can see, each time I enhance the photo, you can see that the core images stayed the same.
This from our friends at Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives on YouTube. Can't.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt this, but Anna, are you fucking serious?
What? What Anna say? Girl, send me the link. Send me the link. And I'm just going to let everybody know right now, this is the photo they are talking about. This right here.
That's a whole ass fucking picture of some bullshit.
That looks like a fist to me.
Want to hear something
picture
funny?
of some bullshit that she put together, and now they're trying to run with it.
Oh, just wait. We got something coming for you.
Lord.
This supposed to be Chris. This supposed to be
There's
Katie,
a certain amount of
and that's
timing.
supposed to be Sebastian. They can't decide if his feet are up or down, but they see it. It's in the description.
Another Chris Watts. Fake ass, bullshit ass, fucking made up picture.
What is that noise? Oh, I had SF's video playing. I don't see that.
Oh,
God.
Is this
Oh,
over?
yeah, no, it's the same one.
Is on for this boy. Did he wander away from home? Where is Sebastian Rogers? Joining us is Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers.
Oh, here we go with the big crybaby little bitch. Katie K, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Easy came in here and showed out last night. She said, Katie K said, I can't keep up with you.
Seth, before we look at that enhanced video again, could you describe the so-called common area
Oh my God.
beside and around Sebastian's home?
From my recollection, there's some trees and there is a gazebo out there.
I'm curious, who has access to the common area? And that does not preclude an intruder, but who would have access to that? Not only Sebastian's mom and stepfather, but everybody else in that neighborhood, right?
Yeah, it's open. It's not fenced in.
Another theory in the search for Sebastian remains out
That
there.
sounds like he's in a
that
tin can.
Regarding this that we saw from our friends at Lady Freedom on YouTube, just in general.
Liar, liar, pants on fire, faces like this. What? Can't believe you're even playing this bullshit, even buying into it or feeding into it. Cut it out. Cut it out.
You need an expert.
Look, they said on X, BHB giving BJ's and Chili's explains pictures, and this says laughing heart on here. Who made that comment? Who wrote that comment on your live stream? Yeah, who wrote this comment? Is that a super chat?
Yeah, it's laughing heart.
Oh, okay. They wrote a super chat, but
I want to know why does Seth's audio so bad? He sounds like he's in a tin can or a bathroom stall or something.
His audio
it's a bunch of lies. Shit, God don't like ugly. He said, shit, if you're going to come in here and lie, we're going to make it hard for you to hear. We're going to make it hard for people to hear.
Interpret it. As you have poured over it time after time after time, along with Lady Freedom, what do you see?
I see very similar, in my opinion, to what Lady Freedom sees. It appears that there is two individuals with...
Are they in Tony's bathroom? Two individuals. Now, Justin, you know you're motherfucking lying. You know you're motherfucking lying.
Wait a minute. You think they're in the bathroom?
Carrying something. Now, what that is, I have no idea.
I think it sounds like that.
This is speculation. But they are around.
It's got an echo like they're in the bathroom.
A car or a truck of some sort.
Oh, stop it.
From sources, they say that this appears to be a sedan. In their opinion.
What sources? What sources?
You guys, the interview is on Spotify, and it was yesterday.
Well, he got the sources from the monkey. The monkey told him that.
Well, okay, hold on. It was recorded yesterday, but it was put out today, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I know, Snowflakes. I'm sitting here right now ready to get the fuck off this internet and quit listening to this bullshit so I can order me some Taco Bell. I have earned it today. This infuriates the fuck. You know what this makes me think? This makes me think on everything. I swear to God, somebody don't want Sebastian found, and again, make me feel like he's alive somewhere, and somebody know who he is. That somebody may or may not be overweight a little bit. Why do y'all want him dead so bad? Y'all want Sebastian to be dead so fucking bad.
No, you know what this is? You know what this is? I hope this is a fucking setup like they did Drunk Turkey's ass on the Idaho case, where they're like, hey, come on here and talk to us about it and then make a fucking fool out of him.
Yeah.
Play his ass. You know what I mean? I hope that's what she's getting to at some point in this, but I have my serious doubts that's what's going down.
Spoken out and said. So, Nancy, I wanted to talk about the common area when you was talking to Seth just a moment ago. The common area, it was a term that was first used by a local reporter. All it is a few neighbors' backyards. They're all private property that is just a few backyards. And these individuals were walking through these.
You know what? They sitting here doing a show, theorizing, right? Trying to push something. I got a theory.
Yep. Let's hear it.
I just was stopped from playing an interview with a certain somebody, right? Who says, you know who
don't tolerate people who hurt children, that would be, you know, even criminals can't stand people who hurt kids. I wonder if this is a way to push criminals to do that. To hurt two people. That again, police keep saying no evidence of foul play.
Well, I mean,
that way, if it happens, he could sit there and be like, well, you know, there are people in this world, criminals who don't like people who hurt children.
There's one out on a $20,000 bond right now, engaged with his ass.
Well,
lies under oath.
Right. KT, exactly. Especially when y'all keep coming up on this motherfucking
Pause it
internet
for a second,
talking
Queen.
about they've shut down their security system.
Right? Thank you.
You have a real good point here, Clue. The problem is it doesn't become incitement until it actually incites it.
Mm-hmm.
I have one question for Clue. Do you know what the question is? This is Clue for the future, right? It's not Clue from the past. I'm just making sure.
What?
Okay, so how was Taco Bell's?
You said you were going to order Taco Bell, so he's asking
Yes.
what Taco Bell was.
I had Papa John's instead.
That I see. Well, I guess, you know.
It was disappointing. I should have.
It was probably disappointing. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that was my one question. I'm good.
My goodness, here we go.
Thank you. The fuck out of here.
Y'all motherfuckers need a goddamn asylum. For real. Bring them bitches back. Bring them the fuck back.
Oh my God.
Backyards during the 3 a.m. time.
In the last days, we learned about a tip that was hunted down. Listen.
Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the search for Sebastian in September and immediately started getting tips after adding $100,000 reward money for information. A tip comes into the team about a possible sighting of Sebastian Rogers at a Motel 6 in Goodlettsville. Minutes after the tip is called in, a team of licensed investigators and contractors take action. A boy matching the description of Sebastian is seen walking into a Motel 6 room, and investigators call 911 immediately to get police on the way while the team stands by watching the room.
Seth Rogers, were you aware of the Motel 6 tip?
Yes, ma'am.
Did they tell you when it was happening?
No, they told me shortly after
What were you told?
that there was a tip.
Stands by watching the room.
Seth Rogers, were you?
Yes, ma'am.
Why they don't sound like him?
Yes, ma'am. Because he ain't in the same room, right? He's somewhere called in. So let it play, because I'm gonna
Did they?
Let it play.
They tell you when it was happening?
No, they told me shortly after
What were you told?
that there was a tip. It was at Motel 6, and that there were people there observing, waiting for law enforcement to show up.
Tony Mathis, what happened with the Motel 6 tip?
As they said, we had a team of people there watching, making sure that the suspected person that looked like.
Jax Wolf, I'm sorry. I got to get your super chat now. I'm going to do the rest of them when this is done so I don't keep interrupting.
Pause a second.
But I can't see you and you'll be gone by then. So thank you for the super chat. I'll write Nancy too. February 26th.
Sebastian did not leave or was not taken.
Tony Mathis, what happened with the
Hey, Queen,
Motel
pause a
6
second.
tip?
As they said, we had a team of people there watching.
Did Tony just say they, meaning them, privately, had somebody else's child under surveillance at a hotel?
Yes.
Yes.
And Dog has talked about that too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm sure that doesn't look creepy as hell. A bunch of 40-year-old men staring at a child with binoculars across the street. That's not creepy at all.
Oh my God, if I were that child's mother, the things I would do to those men in the legal system. Holy shit.
This is where sometimes people don't really have good optics. Like you have 50-year-old men, 40-year-old men saying that they're staring at children with binoculars at a hotel, yeah, that's not really good optics. That makes you look pretty bad, actually. Makes you look kind of, let's just say it's not something you want people to think about that you're associated with. Or you might be a kidnapper or something, because it's not good. But yeah.
For 3 days, they were stalking that child, Pecan.
Well, to be fair, they're all like blind as a bat. Dog is geriatric. He's about to become 80 years old. Tony's probably like half asleep all the time. His eyes are closed. And Seth, he's probably just like, I don't know, blind too. I don't know. All right, don't all yell at once. Okay, all right.
I'm sitting here remembering being the only adult in a hotel room full of 8 and 9-year-old wrestlers when the big beefed up head coach male wrestler of another team banged on our door at 10 o'clock at night and screamed in my face.
Okay.
And the end result to him of him doing that. What I would have done if someone was stalking my son for 3 days.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, but that's what happens with these people. I mean, like they get this they think they're detectives and they're not detectives. They're kind of dumb.
Hey guys, I gotta hop down. I gotta take a phone call.
All right.
Thanks for having me up.
You have a good
Night,
one.
barbecue.
Bye. Bye. So, yes, tip came in Friday. Ellie was not notified until Monday. Okay. Disappointed that Nancy even entertained it. Nancy will entertain any conspiracy theories she can do. I read her book, unfortunately, during the OJ trial. The book when she wrote during the OJ trial. She will entertain anything for ratings. She does not care. She's fame hungry. Even as a prosecutor, she wasn't supposed to invite that like documentary team in, and she did into that room. She was not supposed to do that into a crime scene. It was kind of shocking when I was watching it. So yeah, she will do anything for fame. She does not care. She doesn't really care.
She is the only reason we know Octomom exists.
Yeah.
She got obsessed with her, so we had to listen.
Oh, I mean, like pretty much, I'm not really surprised about Nancy Grace doing that. Nancy Grace will do anything for her fame. I don't even think she cares about the money. She likes being famous. These people are true crime is like a game of Clue, and then there's the create their theory and then push it to the limit. Yeah, the problem is like not just like people having an opinions or discussions. It's the fact that they really go into real life stuff. Like Nancy Grace basically invited this guy who's stalking Chris and Katie. In my opinion, when you're looking through someone's house and you're doing all this stuff, it's fucking weird. And that's what Justice has done. Justice is a weirdo. Let's get it straight. And I would like Nancy Grace to ask him about his other enhanced video that he did, where he tried to see the blurred image of a dead deceased child, a 16-year-old. That would be good if she would ask him that question, because he has a habit of fucking around a lot.
Maybe she found out he tried to digitally undress a deceased 16-year-old who'd been underwater for 14 days.
Unblur would be the proper term. Unblur.
To determine if she was.
Yeah, determine if she was naked. He did that because he was full on the Chucky Way conspiracy. He really truly believed that. Yeah, what he did was basically.
Man, let me tell you, him and fucking Griffney, they rode that case till the wheels fell the fuck off.
Absolutely. Yeah, basically, long story short, AWP releases a glared up version of them going underwater and seeing Kylie Rodney's car. and there was a blurred out image of Kylie Rodney. This idiot tries to unblur it so he can show the unblurred dead body on the live stream.
So he could see if she was in the back seat or the trunk or some fucking stupid
Back
shit.
seat naked, because he
Yeah,
wanted
to see if she was naked.
To see if she was naked, because that would have proved because AW Play was playing like these really fucked up games in these interviews. Like, I can only confirm that she has shoes on. You know what I mean? Like shit like that to really play up the conspiracy angle. So they can go on all these interviews. And Justin wanted to see if she was naked so he can actually be the first there, you know? So he was spending time trying to unblur a dead body of a 16-year-old girl.
I know. I still got the video and the clips of it.
And then she probably should know, since, you know, she was a special crimes prosecutor. Someone should probably tell her that her special guest this evening fully doxed down to the social security number of a rape victim.
Yeah, she should probably know all this. Yeah, she definitely should know all this. That's justice for all for you. Here we go.
Making sure that the suspected person that looked like Sebastian did not leave or was not taken out of there. Law enforcement came, talked to the family, and turned out it was another similar look-alike, but was not related to Sebastian.
Seth Rogers, you state that tips are coming in every week. What does it do to you to chase down a tip with your team and hit another dead end? How do you keep doing it?
With every tip that comes in, we have to track it down. We won't know if Sebastian's at the end of the tip until we do. The only goal is to find Sebastian.
Meanwhile, put my GoFundMe link up.
There's a few footprints in some of the softer dirt headed straight.
And promote my monetized channel that I use my son to grift off of. Ask Pats and Super Chat, Seth Rogers.
This way on the track that he was running. Truck 47, what kind of shooters he wear? Size 10. 12 to any units that are going to be assisting with 1008. Please come to 1008 Tabor now, please.
When Sebastian Rogers first went missing, tips were pouring in. Footprints allegedly were found. There was talk that there had been the hit of a canine, possibly rendering information. Tonight, where is Sebastian? The search and the heartbreak seemingly never ending as new enhancement of video of home surveillance takes the center stage. Tonight, we learned that there are multiple theories, two in particular, as to what happened to Sebastian. Listen.
Hey, pause a
There
second.
are multiple theories on what could have happened to Sebastian Rogers, but two seem the most likely. One is that Sebastian...
It just occurred to me. All of the big breaking news stories we've gotten since September have come through at night. This one didn't. This one came from YouTube. That's a massive switch in media sourcing all of a sudden.
Yeah, just keep playing it.
Keep in mind.
You'll see.
Hold on, hold on. So these images right here. Let's see which one we got at Mystery Man. Mystery Man, Betty's ass, Betty's been over in Chili's dumpster. This says Mystery Man. Oh my God. Okay. All right. That here. Okay. Fuck. Come on.
No comment. No comment.
Okay, hold on. Chris's face. So they're trying to, okay, Sebastian's body. Okay, here they are trying. This is what they're trying to explain. This is their little post. They're saying that this is the truck, allegedly, right? They're saying that this part right here is Sebastian's body. This is Chris's face. And then Sebastian's, what's it say? His arm over the shoulder.
How the fuck do they see
What?
that?
Yeah, this is what they see, and this says this is from Reddit. It says opinions on photo CP, and KP carrying something out of the house. They didn't carry anything out of the house. This is not even their fucking picture. Why do I feel like this is like that fake scream that Joseph shared?
If you
Remember
could
when
fail a
Joe-
Rorschach test, these people would.
Hey, Miss Amy, what you doing, baby?
Why is it Seth liking us in case? I mean, about the trash truck. If you look on everyday J, it says the flashlight. They talk about the trash truck in that one in the podcast live. Did you notice
I
that?
don't know, baby. This is from Reddit. This is that post about Betty. It's on Reddit. So it's here's the email that was sent with the message.
No, but you didn't see the video on every day with Jay.
No, baby, I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest with you.
The YouTuber.
If she was talking about this being still the trash truck, Amy, you're right. This is just the damn trash trucks. That's all it is.
Basically, a wackadoo decided, hey, I want to get a lot of views, so I'm going to manipulate the image to make it look like something to the general audience, so I can get subs.
Yeah, that's a lot of what it is. You have a scratchy noise, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just think
No, it's okay.
odd.
It's not now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right, baby. You sound good. Go ahead. Is there a delay? And she's gone. And she gone. All right, here we go.
Left in the trash. This is based on a search of a Kentucky landfill where garbage from his neighborhood was taken and dumped. The second working theory is centered around a video showing what appears to be flashlights being carried by what
Is that AI talking?
It's
Yes, it's an AI.
I'm not trying to be funny. Don't that sound like motherfucking AI?
It's a fucking script.
AI doesn't inhale.
appears to be two individuals in the backyard of Sebastian's home at 3:10 a.m. the Monday he was reported missing. The theory is the flashlights were two people working together and carrying Sebastian to a vehicle 3 hours and 20 minutes before he is reported missing.
Straight out to Sebastian's father, Seth, joining us, and you can find him and the very latest at Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, on YouTube. Seth, what and when were you told? What were you told, and when were you told?
His channel name is
that
Seth Rogers,
was
Sebastian's
missing?
father.
I was told.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, dear God.
Yes. Hold on, Adam said Bobby claimed this was the neighbor's footage, not the trash truck video. They're entirely lying. Hell yeah, they're lying. They're lying their fucking asses off.
Yeah.
What's up, Touchy Ass? How you doing, baby?
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I finally got past this last flare up and I can function again. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna get online for a bit tonight. I want to know if anybody else noticed that Seth never answered that question. Never answered it. She said, how does it make you feel? How do you feel that, you keep getting these tips and you chase them down and then nothing? And he never answered how it made him feel, how it affected him emotionally. Maybe because it don't.
Hell no, it don't. soon as he
Yeah.
left that interview, he probably went somewhere with Sebastian. I'm sorry. My opinion, allegedly.
Clues had enough. Yeah, I just thought that was really weird.
It's like he's two different people. In my mind, he's Seth, the victim, Sebastian's father.
Yeah, what he
And
does
he's
is
Seth, the exploitative YouTuber asshole.
Yeah, what he does is he jokes around and trolls the chats, and when he's in front of a camera, he does this type of act. It's very weird. It doesn't quite make sense. He says, "I'm not part of the drama." Well, you're in Brittany J's chat, so you're pretty much part of the drama, sir. I'm going to say she does not sit there and say, "Let's just discuss the case." She shit talks other YouTubers. So, sorry, you're part of the drama.
I see him as controlling and manipulative and abusive. That's what I see. I see my ex-husband in him a lot. And that's my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the guy is he a lot of the things he does not quite make sense to me. His behavior to me does not make any sense to me, and it's just a crazy situation we're in, honestly. Very crazy situation, but we will see.
I wish that 95% of the shit that we know, and the 5% that I am glad we know came from law enforcement, the 95% of the shit I wish we didn't know came from Seth's mouth. I wish he just kept his fucking mouth shut.
Then how would he get his super chats? That's exactly why he was
It
saying
said that for itself, huh? All right, here we go.
The 26th, when I returned a phone call to Chris.
And you were told what?
That he was missing. That there were police all over at the house.
What did you do?
I headed straight to his mom's house. He was missing.
When you got there, what did you observe?
What's fake? Guy, like I'm telling you, I'm playing. Look, I'll show my damn screen. This is legitimately right here. Never ending missing boy, Sebastian Rogers. Nancy Grace, right here. This is her podcast. Here's the description.
There were search vehicles with dogs and stuff in them. There was law enforcement everywhere.
What did the Proudfoots tell you?
That Katie woke up and he was missing.
At that time, where was the stepfather, Chris Proudfoot?
From my understanding, he was in Mississippi. Katie told me that when she woke up Monday morning that he wasn't in his room and she can't find him. When I got off of work, I had a text message from the stepfather, Chris, and he told me that Sebastian was missing.
Straight back out to the spokesperson for Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, Tony Mathis. In order to get a warrant to search a dump site, very often the landfill will just give you permission, but crossing T's and dotting I's, often there is a backup warrant in case they say no. So there had to be PC probable cause to search that landfill.
Correct.
What, if anything, do you know? What led them to that landfill?
Nancy, that was before I got involved in helping Seth, but I just have a couple of responses to that. One, I don't think there is a such thing as a precautionary measure to get a PCA to search a landfill. And the other thing that I'll tell you is that I do believe that law enforcement knows a lot that they're not sharing with the public, and I believe they're working very hard. They've got a lot of evidence, and they will figure this out.
Well, I agree with that, but I want to specifically look at the theory behind the landfill search. We all know that for there to be a warrant, there has to be a probable cause affidavit. Law enforcement can't just search your home or your car unless you're taking off in it, or a business or a landfill without a warrant. That's under the Constitution, Fourth Amendment, guaranteed. To get a warrant, LA law enforcement must go before a magistrate or judge. They work 24/7. You can even get them over the phone. There has to be an affiant. Typically, law enforcement, an agent, an officer swear under oath to probable cause that supports that search. The judge will determine objectively if there is enough probable cause to justify invading a person or a business's privacy.
Can you pause for a second, Queen?
So in order for that search to take place,
I do agree with that. That is
15-year-old kid goes missing. Routine garbage pickup for the neighborhood. Includes all the dumpsters behind the businesses that he could have fallen into and the lids could have fallen closed on and he couldn't have gotten out of, so he could have been trapped in them. Probable cause, judge signs the damn thing. Boom.
Damn. Easy came in and shook the bushes. Come in and drop 50 memberships on us real quick.
He said.
He came in and said, here y'all go. Thank
Well,
you,
Nancy
Easy.
Grace.
I appreciate you, baby.
Nancy Grace even said herself at the beginning of that, oftentimes they just let you search them. But sometimes they'll still get a warrant or a, whatever she said, probable cause warrant in case they change their mind. But that doesn't mean they did. You know, they could have just given them permission to come search the landfill.
Holy shit.
Did it again.
Shit. Thank you so much. You just dropped 50 more memberships. Hell no. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate that.
They say that every time a membership drops, it makes Brittany J cry just a little bit louder for more super chats in her chat.
Trust the chat to let us know if anybody interesting falls out of the leaves.
It makes Shady pissed.
Oh, Shady's so pissed.
Dun, dun, dun.
Her hero.
That
Her
foul
hero.
fucking bitch. I hate that bitch. She's just terrible. She's just terrible. Fuck that wasp stinger.
By the way, if this just as a side note, people should stop taking advice from Shady. Every channel that has ever taken advice from that moron, their channel dies. It just dies. So,
God damn.
Holy
Easy
fucking
coming in with another 50. Let's fucking go. Okay.
We're going for 12,000 tonight.
Shit. He said, fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you heard. Huh? That's what I'm talking about, homeboy.
Yeah. Just saying, like, Shady is the worst person to get advice for her channel and content. Anyone she's associates with, their channel dies. Everyone.
Oh, he said, okay, guys, I got to go to the casino. Okay, guys, I got to go to the casino. Wish me luck. All right, mate. Good luck. Listen, good luck. Come back. Listen, we hope you win. If you win, come back and hit us up again.
I don't know how to say anything good lucky for casinos, so good luck.
Go casino, yo. I hope for Snoopy gifted 20 memberships in here shaking the bushes. Good.
All right,
Shit.
we're gonna have
Go casino go, says the hoe with the white toes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you can't tell me shit. Listen, my toes are still pretty. B-Tim, did I tell you I ain't got my toes done?
Yes, you did,
I
unfortunately.
did. Did you? Okay, I was going to say, I decided to make sure I told you.
Yes, you did tell me that.
All right, here we go. Listen, Clue, what color are your toes?
What?
What color are your toes?
I'm not telling. You're gonna judge me.
Oh, bitch, that's it.
It's white. It's
Hot
white.
It's not white. It's not white.
It's white.
No, they're hot pink, huh?
Maybe. I'm a mutant now.
Bitch. All right, bitch.
it sounds spliced, like he had questions and then answer. But tonight there should be a video. We'll see.
Of that dump, of that landfill, there has to be PC. What led them to that landfill? To Justin Jensen joining us, host of YouTube channel Clutch Them Pearls. What can you tell us about the landfill search?
Are you fucking kidding me?
So you make a great point, Nancy, right? There has to be.
You make a great point, Nancy. BJ's Ghost, you make a really great point. Someone's going to be crying big tonight. Hell to the no. Listen, Laughing Heart said lots laughs like Clue cares about being judged. Shit, hold my pearls, bitch.
Hey, did you catch those 20 memberships too? I saw those when I was out in chat.
What was it?
Another 20.
20 memberships?
Yep.
Where? Who? What? Who gifted them bad boys? Let me see here.
It's Snoopy.
I told her thank you, but Penny Crocker, I didn't see her. She gifted 10 memberships. I didn't see hers come in.
There it was.
Penny Crocker, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships, baby. I didn't see them come in. Did you guys?
I knew I saw one when I was out there. I thought it was Snoopy's.
Huh. I read off Snoopy's, but I thought that one. I didn't see that. I didn't see Penny Crocker's. All right, here we go. Let's roll, yo.
Probable cause. The only thing that I could think of would be something related to the trash truck that ran on the 26th, Monday, early hours around 5 a.m. The trash truck runs very early in that neighborhood. It is also seen on camera. So, did they see something, coming out of the house? It's, anyone.
Okay, you know what? Let me follow up on that. To Dave Moyer.
She just cut his ass clean off.
So did.
Cut his ass clean off.
Justin for Indica. We haven't got all night.
Yeah, like, can you hurry it up, Justin? You're a little bit too slow for the show.
No,
we got advertisers here, Justin.
Right, she's like, you're talking way too fucking slow, Jensen. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Joining us from Georgia Canine National Training Center, former deputy K9 with San Bernardino Sheriffs. I imagine with your experience with canines, you have done grid searches at disposal sites or landfills. Question to you. Before you do a search at a dump, you make sure that the trash from a particular location is at that landfill. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am, you do. And it's all about the time on target for having the dogs in that environment, because it is wildly contaminated and is incredibly harmful to the dogs. Not to mention the fact it's difficult to actually find the decomposing human odor there, just because there is so much of it there that is actually naturally decomposing. Everything from Band-Aids to tampons to you name it. There's all kinds of stuff in a landfill that I don't really want my dog walking through. Neither do I want to walk through it, but you do what you got to do when you're ordered to do so. So again, that's
the fucking tampons, bro.
Absolutely unfucking professional bunch of fucktards I have ever seen congregated in one fucking place, and that is saying something, because you've been on YouTube for 2 fucking years and we have seen a lot, but this fucking tops all of it right here. This is fucking epic.
I feel you, Cletus. I mean, wasn't this
it's
resolved
an incredibly difficult
February
environment,
29th?
but having participated in several dump searches over the years looking for homicide victims, it is a very, very, very time consuming, and it is an incredibly intricate process.
And tonight we learn that law enforcement possibly reviewing evidence, footage from the Roadhouse restaurant, video where Sebastian and his mother were eating. Listen.
Security video and
Really, of all the shit they choose to talk about, they go back to this fucking video.
Just wait. Just wait.
There's more.
What the fuck?
Oh, they did this one right.
Oh my
Boy.
God.
They fucking laid all the chips on the table with this one.
Wow. Holy fuck. All right, here we go.
Still photos taken in the parking lot and inside the Texas Roadhouse show a man in a green hoodie coming in close contact with Sebastian Rogers just hours before the 15th.
Oh,
I thought
good
it was a
God.
fucking woman. I thought it was the sister of.
Right. What happened? They
Did
changed
they
it
not
up
just
again?
say it was a goddamn woman?
Oh, hell, motherfucking no. It's hoodie guy now again.
They can't even keep their own made up storylines straight, for God's sake.
Footage from the Roadhouse restaurant video where Sebastian and his mother were eating. Listen.
Security video and still photos taken in the parking lot and inside the Texas Roadhouse show a man in a green hoodie coming in close contact.
A man in a green hoodie. Here we go again. Here the fuck we go again.
With Sebastian Rogers just hours before the 15th.
I thought it was a fucking woman. I thought it was the sister of. Did they not just say it was a goddamn woman?
18-year-old vanishes from his home. Internet detectives and social media sleuths have gone into overdrive trying to identify the man and provide the information to law enforcement in an effort to bring Sebastian home, claiming there is new evidence and a potential suspect.
This video from Night Private Agency at Night Private Agency.
The
Oh,
information
good God.
to law enforcement in an effort to bring Sebastian.
At
Night at media. I mean, investigations.
Night media, Nick Hong at night. Them.
This is where you know, like
Yo.
the lady is like literally reading a teleprompter at this point. She has no clue what she's talking about. She just probably came to this cold, like had no clue what was
Kind of
discussed.
like Dog saying, Sean and Nicholas, we got Nicholas missing, and his dad,
We got him.
Sean's very concerned.
Yeah, we gotta find Sean. Yep, absolutely.
Nicholas. Wow. Green hoodie guy that was green hoodie girl that was then Chris's stepsister allegedly, and then it was green hoodie guy, and then back to green hoodie girl. Now we're back to green hoodie guy. Okay.
Well, to be
Claiming
fair,
there is new evidence
they file for a
and
name
a
change every
potential
6
suspect.
weeks.
Right.
To be fair, they're always changing their name
Night
anyway.
Media. Not Bright Media.
Suspect.
This video from Night Private Agency at
Night private.
Nancy, I can't even.
Is she saying not private agency?
No,
Not
she said
private.
night private.
Well, maybe she was trying to say not private agency. She was just trying to, like, the truth was trying to get out of her. It's not a private agency. It's actually a media company, or actually just two weirdos named Hong and Nick, who basically stand on Twitter all day tweeting because they're like losers, and they basically got to fake it until they make it. They're the type of guys that like rent a Lamborghini for the weekend to pick up chicks or on Friday. Thinking, I mean, that's what it is. Like they're just faking it until they make it, hoping that someone like notices them.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think you've seen an actual picture of Hong, like one of his pictures. And because I'm telling you right now, I don't see this dude riding around looking for chicks at all.
They're the kind of private intelligence agency that spend their lives on Twitter yelling at a private investigator that he is violating the word private in his title by posting on Twitter. That kind of private intelligence agency.
Sure did he. Anyway, Queen, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll see ya.
All right,
Queen?
we'll catch you later.
I'll see
Night,
you
be
around.
Tim.
Night. Bye.
Night, beat him.
Night. Night.
All right, here we go, y'all. Oh man, he missed out on the picture. Damn it. B Thug, you were supposed to stay and wait a second. Look. I don't think
That
Holmes gonna
is
be going
not.
Yes, it is.
That's him.
Yes, it is.
How old is he?
B Thug. I hope you're watching this.
Oh my God, he's got to be like a sophomore in college in that picture, like 2021.
Yeah, he's younger.
He is not riding around getting no chicks from nowhere.
Oh my God, no, he's a chess club computer lab nerd. Oh my God.
Yes, straight up nailed it. He's a Pokemon. He plays Pokemon on the weekends. Him and Nick
He
play.
does.
Gotta catch them all. Pokemons.
I'd absolutely hung with him. I was a theater nerd. We hung with the gamer nerds. We absolutely did.
Well, there you go.
Now, I despise who he turned into, but I'd have hung with him in college. Probably would have hated
Well,
him
was
once
gonna
I
say,
got
if
to
he
know
wasn't
him.
such a little bitch, he'd probably be cool to hang out with. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right?
Well, gamer nerds can be assholes too.
That's right. All right, here we go.
He'd be fucking mad at you because you obviously got fucking punked like a motherfucker on this shit. You cannot be this goddamn stupid. You cannot fucking be this stupid. If you are, then look, you get what you fucking deserve. But I think there's a good chance you got fucking punked. You had to have gotten fucking punked. Like what?
It sounds like she's talking about somebody's dick. Night private.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry about that. All right. Laurie, Life 360 for the win. Thank you for the super chat. She said hit play. I'm sorry. I got a little carried away there.
Overdrive, trying to identify the man and provide the information to law enforcement in an effort to bring Sebastian home, claiming there is new evidence and a potential suspect.
This video from Night Private Agency, at Night Private Agency. A lot of questions have arisen upon re-examination of the Roadhouse video. Let's take a look at it very quickly. Everyone on the panel, please look at your monitors. First of all, it's been noted that when Sebastian does eat, he seems like he is starved. And interesting, we keep seeing Miss Proudfoot on her phone
All of a
and
sudden,
looking
it's December 7th again.
Looking around. If you stay on her, you will see her as if she's meeting someone and over checking her phone. Mom is looking everywhere but across from her. Now, according to internet sleuths, someone else in the restaurant is acting inappropriately.
I'm going to stop this and say this. 89 of y'all better like this motherfucking video. I'm just saying, this is some bull straight shit right here.
What does that mean? Video cams outside. Look, guys, look at what's happening. Two special guests joining us, Tony Mathis, spokesperson for Seth Rogers. What is it? What is it about a person in a green hoodie that attracted the attention of so many internet sleuths?
Well, Nancy, I think that people are starving for information. I think they were overanalyzing this video. I think we could watch any normal video of a normal situation and find people that don't appear to be acting normal. But we don't believe that anybody in these videos has anything to do with what happened with Sebastian at this point.
Oh, my God.
The gaslighting is real.
Let it play.
Is it about a person in
of it left? Let it play.
a green hoodie that attracted the attention
Queen,
of
pause a
so
second,
many
please.
internet sleuths?
Well, Nancy, I think
Fuck
that
yes, they
people
put it out.
are starting.
They absolutely put the fucking information out there. Then they try to turn around and say it's
Yep.
internet fucking trolls. The gaslighting is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know, Tony, but you need fucking help. For real. Like, you need up there analyzed. Not even kidding.
You are Seth's spokesman. You know for a fact the police interviewed that person and cleared them. You, in your position, have an ethical responsibility to inform the public that the police cleared that person. You didn't say that. Oh my God.
Yeah, this shit's wild as fuck.
Starving for information. I think they were overanalyzing this video. I think we could watch any normal video of a normal situation and find people that don't appear to be acting normal. But we don't believe that anybody in these videos has anything to do with what happened with Sebastian at this point.
Seth, do you believe the Roadhouse video shows anything inappropriate or odd from someone in a green hoodie?
It does seem odd. Law enforcement has verified that individual and their story. I find it odd behavior for anybody to be hiding behind somebody's vehicle.
What was the odd behavior, Seth?
Just being behind somebody's vehicle like that shouldn't be there. I mean, I was raised you would move out of people's way.
Crime Stories with Nancy Grace. Have the two of you taken a polygraph? After the next seemingly ends up in a dead end. This as demands for polygraphs go on. I know this. I know Seth Rogers has taken a polygraph. Listen, have the two of you taken a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
Would you be willing to?
I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement because of my whereabouts, I did not need one.
I understand. Ms. Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
I did.
Do we know to either Tony, Seth, or Justin whether the Proudfoots took a polygraph?
Well, Chris, he said he wasn't going to do a polygraph.
You know what pisses me off is Seth told us the first time we met him that Katie had taken a fucking polygraph and passed it. Yep. Literally face to face said that.
He actually said he was going to do a polygraph on your show. He said name the time and place. And then I guess he later backed out and said TBI had told him not to do a polygraph. However, Seth did a polygraph for you on your show. We did email the caseworker on Sebastian's.
Katie has taken 2 polygraphs, both with law enforcement, passed them both. Chris has taken 1 with law enforcement, passed it. Seth has taken 2 with Nancy Grace, fell asleep during the first one, non-conclusive, passed the second. Not a single one of these people are going to say that.
Nope. Of course they're not. Because why the fuck would they?
Case is the detective who has been the detective for the last 11 months. He did state, because last time on your program, Chris had said that he could not give you exact dates that he was in the home. The detective had emailed me back and stated that Chris could give any dates he wanted.
And did that happen? Did he give those dates?
He has still not given dates that he was in the home, around the home, from the 1st of February onward until the morning Sebastian went missing.
To Ken Schull joining us, polygraph examiner and former head of the entire FBI program in D.C., former special agent.
Lady, I've seen Coffin Dapper. That's what I think about the FBI. Just chill with his fucking former FBI. Don't care.
With the FBI. You can find him at Ken at Kendall Investigation Polygraph and Private Investigators. Ken, you performed the polygraph on Seth Rogers. What happened?
My questions reference whether or not he had anything to do with the disappearance of Sebastian, and if he was involved in any way in the disappearance. I did the polygraph tests, asked all the questions, total, I think, 3 times, maybe 4 times. And he said no to both those questions. And he clearly passed the test, in my opinion. He was telling the truth.
Joining us now, special guest, Courtney Lasky, board-certified behavior analyst and autism expert. You can find her at True North Behavioral Consulting. Courtney, thank you for being with us. Courtney, we are sifting through new leads, new enhanced video, and also looking back at everything we know. Much has been made of how Sebastian may act due to his autism. If Sebastian is alive now, which is everyone's prayer, he may not understand how to get back home.
Absolutely. This case has just weighed on my heart, worrying about Sebastian. I know that from past videos and hearing Mr. Rogers speak, we know that he does have a deficit in that communication and his social skills. And like you mentioned, if he is with someone new, if he is out of his routine, that will be severely affected. And we could see a further regression in those skills. He might not be able to communicate his identity, where he should be, and who he should
Wait.
Anyone believes that they see Sebastian, given his...
Oh, be for real.
I swear to God, when this video hits,
Clean pause.
I'm fucking done. I'm shutting the internet
Yep.
the fuck off.
I'm making a shopping channel. Fuck it. We will go shopping together. Like, this
is autism. What should they do?
Hey, Queen, pause for a second, please.
They need to call in the tip line, call the law enforcement immediately, but keep an eye on Sebastian. Tread very lightly. Don't force conversation. We don't want to do anything that could scare him. Be very calm, collected. Let him come to you.
Sorry, I was letting Duke out. You wanted me to stop us a little bit ago?
Yeah. No, you're fine. I would just like their expert on autism to explain to the audience exactly when Sebastian lost the ability at the age of 15 as a member of the chess club and a straight A student to tell people his goddamn name.
They tried to tell me in chat that was momming it up talking.
I would not be surprised.
I don't know. That lady's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
Most
I'm
of them are,
interested to
so I don't know. Let's listen. Let me listen.
Given his...
Oh, be for real.
I swear to God.
To do with what happened.
Volunteered on many occasions.
Whether or not he had anything to do with the disappearance of Sebastian, and if he was involved in any way in the disappearance. I did the polygraph tests, asked all the questions, total, I think, 3 times, maybe 4 times. and he said no to both those questions, and he clearly passed the test, in my opinion. He was telling the truth.
Joining us now, special guest,
In my
Courtney
opinion.
Lasky, board certified behavior analyst and autism expert.
What, baby?
That was me talking on there. On the video.
Yeah, I was talking over real you a while ago because I thought it was video you, so I do apologize for that.
You can find her at True North Behavioral Consulting. Courtney, thank you for being with us. Courtney, we are sifting through new leads, new enhanced video, and also looking back at everything we know. Much has been made of how Sebastian may act due to his autism. If Sebastian is alive now, which is everyone's prayer, he may not understand how to get back home.
Absolutely. This case has just weighed on my heart, worrying about Sebastian. I know that from past videos and hearing Mr. Rogers speak, we know that he does have a deficit in that communication and his social skills. And like you mentioned, if he is with someone new, if he is out of his routine, that will be severely affected. And we could see a further regression in those skills. He might not be able to communicate his identity, where he should be, and who he should actually be with.
If anyone believes that they see Sebastian, given his...
Oh, be for real.
I swear to God, when this video hits, if that's who that is, I'm fucking done. I'm shutting the internet the fuck off.
This expert is describing someone so much further down the spectrum than we have ever been told Sebastian is.
It sounds like momming it up, but I don't think it's her.
Making a shopping channel.
Bitch, if it is, though, I'm done.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck it. We will go shopping together. Like, this
is autism. What should they do?
They absolutely need to call in the tip line, call the law enforcement immediately, but keep an eye on Sebastian. Tread very lightly. Don't force conversation. We don't want to do anything that could scare him. Be very calm, collected. Let him come to you if that opportunity exists.
Tony Mathis joining us. Tony, at the beginning, there was information out there that there had been a canine hit. Now we're hearing there never was a hit.
Correct. The law enforcement has come out and said very clearly that they had no evidence that he ever left the home. And that kind of ties into your question about the landfill. I mean, there's not a lot of theories that would follow that up. One of those could be that he left in the trash dumpster in the trash truck, and that's how he got out of the neighborhood. So I think that all kind of ties into the theory, no dog hits, and that there's no proof that he ever left the home.
Dave Moyer joining us. Georgia Canine National Training Center. Dave, I got a question. If Sebastian were carried to that vehicle, wrapped in a blanket, would dogs pick up the scent?
That's going to be really dependent on how saturated that area is with his odor. Because he lives in the home and stays in the home most of the time, that area in and around the house where he might commonly get out and walk around if he walks down to the street and a number of times a day, any place on that property in the immediate vicinity is going to be saturated with the odor from just his daily activities. So it's going to be very, very, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just going to say it's very, very difficult for the dog to differentiate the odor of somebody. Let's, for the sake of argument, say he was being carried out without any active contact with the ground, to have a fresh trail leaving that area, because his odor would still be there, but it's going to be mixed in with the saturation of all of his other odor from just living in that home for as long as he has.
And Dave Moyer, there was also information disseminated that a trail was followed to a nearby body of water, like a pond. How do we know that scent, if it existed, because now Ellie is telling us there was never a scent picked up by the canines. If there was a scent to the pond, how do I know that didn't happen 2 days before when he was outside playing?
Generally, in that environment with as much contamination, that semi-urban, largely populated environment, there's going to be so much contamination that it'll completely obliterate his trail over a couple of days. But let's, for the sake of argument, say that he walked out to that body of water the day before with cooler temperatures in the springtime and a lot of moisture in the air. It is possible that the dog did follow an odor for a previous path that he might have taken.
We're hearing at this hour there is no canine hit at all. So what would that mean, Dave Moyer?
Based on my experience, and I've done literally thousands of these calls with folks with disabilities walking away from a home that they were staying in, it is very difficult to get that initial exit from leaving their immediate vicinity. And the reason for that is because they live in the home, they're walking around in the yard, and it just saturates that area with their odor. You've got to get outside of that immediate area and start to cast the dog out and see if you have any other obvious exits on the street going left or right. Again, with no exits at all, it would tell me that perhaps he's either A, hiding in the home, B, he got into a vehicle and drove away, or based on what we were talking about earlier, it is possible that he was carried away and placed inside of a vehicle.
With me is Sebastian's father, and let me advise you how painful it is for him to talk about Sebastian's disappearance. Seth, you believe Sebastian is alive?
Because I have faith that he is. Until proven otherwise, my son is alive.
Seth, what is your message to listeners and viewers tonight?
Keep the faith. If you see my son, or if you see somebody that looks like my son, please call 911.
I thought Katie poisoned him. And what the fuck? What's with the picture? What are they carrying then? I don't know.
Right.
This is.
If you believe he's alive, what's the fucking picture? What's going on with that?
In the landfill, why the hang up on the landfill that was cleared on February 29th?
Right. Man.
And why do we give a damn about the flashlights if it's something in the bushes that we should really be looking at?
Right.
And if it's so painful for Seth to talk, then why won't he shut up?
Well, I mean,
shit, he ain't had no problem talking
for this interview.
He ain't had no problem talking for a long time.
Right. That's a fact, Jack. Man.
I can't do nothing but laugh, bruh. Like, this is crazy.
No, it's fucking.
This is not real life. 2025 is a fucking
just glad
joke.
I got a free ticket to this motherfucking show.
Oh my God.
Carolyn, thank you for the super chat. Nancy fails for this. What
Nancy
about
falls for this? What about
falls for
all
this?
her
What about
work?
all
Well,
her
that's
work?
the thing. I don't, look, it's one of two things. Either she is the biggest fucking fool and idiot moron that ever fucking walked the face of this earth, or she ain't no fucking better than Seth and Tony. One of the two has to be fucking true. There is no third option. Either you are a complete fucking dumbass, or you just want the money and don't give a fuck what's said on the show with your name behind it. One of the two.
Sailor Purge, thank you, hun, for the super sticker.
Let law enforcement deal with it. You don't have to walk up and say anything to them.
to listeners and viewers tonight?
Keep the faith. If you see my son, or if you see somebody that looks like my son, please call 911. Let law enforcement deal with
Pause
it.
for a
You don't have
second.
to walk up and say anything to him.
That's why he don't want nobody talking to him, so he can't tell nobody I've been with my dad.
Well, I take issue once again with the, if you see someone who looks like my son stalk some stranger's kid, please don't. In some places that can get you ended. Please don't stalk someone's kid just because they're skinny and have long brown shaggy hair and wear glasses.
Right.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, first he said drop him at the gas station. Now he says call 911. What changed?
Just call 911.
If you know or think you know anything about the disappearance of teen boy Sebastian Rogers, please dial 1-800-TBI-FIND. That's 1-800-824-3463. Repeat, 800-824-3463. There is a $225,155 reward, nearly $250,000.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Am I fucking crazy? Or is she just get that wrong, even though I don't fucking believe it anyway? But am I crazy, or did she just get that wrong? Did they not come out and the private night fucking agency make it 250? Am I fucking crazy here? I swear, I can't with this shit.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Stupid fake
reward for information. 3463. There is a $225,155 reward, nearly $250,000 reward for information leading to Sebastian.
The reward is $50,000. That's it. That's all she wrote.
That's it. That's all.
My goodness. So what y'all think?
I thought it was great and very informative. I learned some things.
You did?
Fuck her. That's sarcasm.
I was like thinking, you don't mean that, right?
We learned Seth can lie some more. Shit. We learned they can make up more stories.
I think every day it feels like the corner of the universe where the truth exists gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
I think they want people to call 911 now.
Yeah, probably because if they drop him off at a gas station, Seth can't get there in a timely manner since he's not, around right now.
I don't know. It's just strange, dude. Like, for the longest time, like, it's so hard to not think Seth has something to do with this.
Yeah. I agree with that 100%. And I want to feel compassion for him. And I because he's the father of a missing child, but man, he makes it so hard that I can't stand him.
Right.
I think that's why I've separated him into two people in my head. The one I can bash all damn day. The other one is untouchable. But it's just, it's distressing to me, Why are we going all the way back? And not even, she did all of that speculating about the warrant. It was more about the dumpsters he could have fallen into than their home trash.
Yeah.
I mean, and she didn't bother to say that nothing of any evidentiary value was found, and they declared the entire landfill cleared on February 29th.
Yeah.
And Tony didn't say that they had interviewed hoodie person and cleared them.
No, he tried to act like at night didn't even like exist where that image came from.
Well, yeah, and like they've been pressing that narrative for how long? And going on about, well, they're so dumb. They thought it was a girl, or thought it was a boy, but it was a girl, and now it's back to being a man. Like, this is so crazy to me.
I think the reason it came down is because the words came out her mouth. And I think that's when legal got on the phone and said the second she comes off the air, that comes off YouTube.
I agree.
But it's still up on Apple.
They must have put it back up then, because I know Barbecue had said earlier, she was like, it's gone. And I'm like, what? She's like, that interview on Apple.
She speculated about being carried in a blanket. The words came out her mouth. And that the second she actually said it, she was in trouble.
I think either production or LE, somebody got a hold of him and was like, you need to take this out, or I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, did she not question that video at all? Like, not like, how did they not see this? Like, we've all seen the video. How did they get that? Because I look at it and I think, okay, that looks like a pickle tied to a tree with a bunch of pygmy dwarves bouncing around, poking it with sticks. Like, I don't know what that thing is. And yet they're going to determine what it is. She doesn't question it at all. She's like, oh, yeah. That's definitely what I see too.
She didn't even fact check the polygraph question answers when she knows for a fact that Katie and Chris have taken 3 between them with law enforcement and passed them all.
Yeah.
She knows that, and she still let them lie.
I mean,
I'm
to be
just
fair, we
dumbfounded.
don't. LE hasn't said that, but I'm just saying, like, if
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
Robin
go on,
has. I mean, and
I
Nancy
agree.
knows.
But if you're gonna go on facts that are just from LE, they haven't mentioned.
Oh, well, she ain't doing that, so why start then? Sorry, I'm really irritated.
Did they take it off
Like-
the listing on Apple Podcasts again? Okay, because I had seen somebody in chat about 15 minutes ago say it was still up.
Clue, I had to come in and out of your video earlier, your live, because you were playing all the Seth interviews, you know, and I just can't. I get so just angry that I have to check out of them.
No, he just says and does things that just make you go, what? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. The whole freaking case is weird to me. Like,
it is.
Why publicize the fake attempt at humor, BS doxing attempt, not even valid anymore? Reward. Why are we talking about a video story from December 6th? What do any of these things have to do with each other? And why are Tony and Seth talking about them like they're current?
Yeah.
None of that interview made any sense. It was just a sporadic nightmare. It was all over the place.
It was. Well, and Nancy talking about the restaurant video, you know, Yes, in that 30 seconds that they looped of them sitting and eating. Yeah, Katie looked at her phone a lot because it was the same 30 seconds looped over and over and over and over. And teenage boys, they eat fast. They wolf their food down. I don't care if they're hungry or not. They're going to shove that thing in their faces. And even Seth said it's impossible to put weight on the kid, and he ate all the time.
Yep.
So why make a big deal out of it? I mean, I just don't understand what they're doing.
I think they're trying to get a conviction of Chris and Katie.
In a public opinion conviction, not a court of law, right? Yeah.
Both.
Yeah.
I pray for Chris and Katie and Sebastian every day. Every day. It's crazy.
Like I said a while ago, it's not incitement until it incites it.
Exactly.
And I think that's what they're going for, honest to God.
I hope not. I mean,
Look at Julie Skolnick. You got this chick over
I try
here.
not to.
You got this chick over here talking about arrest Chris Proudfoot. She's done emailed the mayor, the freaking governor.
And Betty out of her saying she'd be happy if something happened to Katie. She'd celebrate it. She wouldn't care, blah, blah, blah. I mean, come on. It's so dangerous. So dangerous.
Telling people they've cut their security system off.
That's true. They did. They did.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's, there are people out there who will do crazy shit. Like, if you guys could see some of the things that have been sent, like, I mean, you would lose your mind. And I mean, it's like, yeah, there are absolutely wackadoodles out there who will take justice into their own hands. And you're sitting here on the internet telling people that their security system is inactive. What are you doing?
There is a witch hunt, but they're not the witches. They're the hunters.
Yeah.
They just don't realize it. It's mass hysteria that's been whipped up, but they've somehow been convinced that they're the victims and they have to avenge.
Yeah, that they're in the right.
It's bizarre.
And that we're all mean and crazy. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at it. And all these ones out there that, they're on Twitter, the Trump girl, Betty, like, I don't know who else, but they're, like these big Trump supporters and stuff. And they're out there doing everything that they say the liberals do or the Democrats do or whatever, right? They're playing that playbook and they don't see it. They put themselves so far above it that that's exactly what they're doing.
And I don't think politics is. I don't think politics is playing into this with Betty at all. I honest to God,
I'm just saying that
think
that's
she's.
the book they.
And we don't talk politics either. But I honest to God think she solves it. I think that she thinks that somewhere in her brain is the magic word that will make everything that's falling down on her ears magically turn into a rainbow and she will win. She honest to God believes that. She just has to find that one perfect word to win.
Maybe it's unscrupulous.
I think that's why she plays word game. Hi, Ro.
Hey,
Ro.
Hey, what y'all doing? I just wanted to say, sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit. I just wanted to say that what I got from that interview, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but like I heard Nancy talk about the meal at the restaurant and how Katie was just looking around and looking for somebody and texting someone and making it sound like all the things. And then Tony says, well, we've looked at it and it doesn't look any different than, never mentions at night. Okay. It's like she almost got her email docket like a couple months late. Like she didn't read it for a couple months. And then she said about the green hoodie and, making that, out to be something, and it was a man. And then he came out and said, no, he didn't say law enforcement cleared it, but that, didn't have anything to do with it. Then Sean turns around and says, well, I don't know, shouldn't be behind the car. Nobody should be behind the car. Look, you better never walk behind a motherfucking car going into a restaurant. Don't ever walk behind a car. You better have somebody drop you by drone, big drone, at that front door. Don't walk behind the car. Don't do it. And I've been in that
Find another way around.
But there was no talk of dog, no talk of Nancy was the only one that brought up the wrong name of at night or whatever she said, at whatever, or night whatever. Sound like a porn hub site or something. But they didn't
I
bring
think
up
it was
dog
private night at media private night.
something.
Media.
But they
Them.
didn't bring up dog. They didn't bring, and Nancy did not give out dog's tip line. Are
Well, they
y'all
did.
scared?
They did talk about dog
Well, they
when they talked
did.
about the kid they watched at the motel.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Didn't he say his team though, or did he say dog?
Well, she said it was hunted out. Dog the bounty hunter
Oh, okay.
team, I think.
Okay. But she didn't give, his tip line.
No.
To where that's been done before. And Clue, baby, if you working on something, I think you need to send it to Court TV, because this is the second interview that has had to come down. Send it to them. Send it to Court TV, the general Court TV. Send it to Nancy Grace's producers, because see, just like this is so dangerous. It's the people, not only on YouTube now, that sit in the bushes. It's the people that heard this on Spotify worldwide.
Yeah.
And I truly do worry for Chris and Katie's safety. I really do. 100%.
Oh,
we
I'm
heard Miss
completely with
Burning
you.
Hellfire Sulfur. We heard her, and that's one of God knows how many.
Yeah.
This is starting to look like the way she treated the Ramseys. This is borderline that. This is journalistically irresponsible as hell.
Chloe, have you ever looked into Nancy Grace's history?
Hell no.
Oh, you should. It's very interesting.
That bitch is crazy as fuck to me.
No, it's very interesting. Mm-hmm. How she bullied somebody. Yeah. So hard. Yeah. Might want to look into that. It's very interesting.
Good.
Yeah.
Maybe I can take over her job.
Have Cletus do it. Cletus will love it. Cletus will be in it for days. Seriously. He'll be saying, oh my God, all day long. But I just thought that was kind of interesting. And Seth, next time you do a national interview, leave the bathroom, because the sound of the urinal just really fucked me up. And the tile bouncing, your voice reverberating off the tile of the men's bathroom stall. But that's all I wanted to say. I just thought that. But yeah, very interesting. But how the stories changed. But it wasn't like, oh yeah, it was our, yeah, it was that night, and No, it's like, no, we found that wasn't true. And yeah, we found that, if anybody eats at a restaurant, they might be like that. But then you've got Justin up on panel. And how did Nancy find Justin? Oh, I'm sure he did that through Tom.
Where'd she go?
Oh, I thought I got booted.
I'm
No.
sorry, my screensaver. But then you got Justin up there. They're like, oh well, anybody that goes out to eat, they look around. We don't really think that has anything to do with it. But I'm sure Nancy got old Pearl's name from Tony, and you got Tony sitting up there with Nancy feeding her all that shit, and he's the one that picked it apart for 4 nights. See what I'm saying? Like, don't sit there and hide and say, "Oh no, we don't believe that." When you're you're in people's chats and supporting these channels that are saying the exact opposite. Don't tell me we stand with law enforcement while you stand with Nick and Hung and Justin and Betty with 4 protective orders, 6 charges against her, and a $20,000 bond. Don't do that.
Did this actually go out at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central on basic cable last night?
No, this came out today. And it was on, it's a podcast. There's no
Okay,
video.
this wasn't on the network.
Right.
No.
Okay. If it had been on the network and had been in front of everyone who watches nighttime court TV, I would have absolutely lost it.
Well, it was supposed to be, from what we were hearing, right? That normally she does the podcast and then puts out the video of it, but she removed this one and swapped it with another podcast.
The next one that comes up is Jennifer Coffendoffer's bullshit.
What do you mean the next one that comes up? Comes up where?
Because they took it off on Spotify. So as soon as you open it up or you tap that link, the one from before that, was shared, like somebody sent me the link. So as soon as you tap that link, it pops up Jennifer Coffendoffer's
interview. Well, I stand on what I said before. It is what it is. I just don't have any grace anymore. I just don't. Sorry. Call me a bitch. I don't care.
Yeah, that's gone. That's been gone.
Yeah, my grace is gone. I don't give a fuck.
I think most of our grace is gone.
I mean, my grace left me when he sat in that chat while Betty said she didn't care. She hoped all those things on her that I ain't repeating. And if she died, if Katie died, she wouldn't shed a tear. And Seth sat in that chat. No, girl, I'm good. Nope. I feel for Sebastian, who I feel for. That's it. It's just gross. It's absolutely gross.
After saying all that, she had the gall to smile and say hello to him.
Yeah. And he had the gall to sit there and not say a fucking word when at 12 years old he met her. At 14 years old, he said, I'm going to make you mine. And he married her. And sat in that damn chat. No, I'm good. Nope. So, I'm a bitch, and I'm good with that. 100%.
You're not a bitch. You're real, and I 100% am with you on that.
Well, I ain't gonna be fake. I ain't gonna, when, I feel, no, I'm sorry. You were a dad 4 days out of the month. You sat there and said, well, Sebastian never told me, but that, of all this abuse, but apparently he said you thought he'd run to your house. You didn't tell Nancy when she asked Seth, well, what did you do when did you get the call? Who called you? And he goes through that, but he didn't say, well, yeah, I drove to their house. I drove the speed limit, and I didn't pick up the phone and call Sebastian's phone. No, I didn't do that. It's just all weird to me, man. It's weird. I'd have been driving at 150 miles an hour, wouldn't care who stopped me, and they could follow me to the house.
Yep.
And I would have been steadily dialing that phone to his phone. If it went to voicemail, I'd do it again and again and again and again and again. But no, his own words.
100%.
And that's all I'm talking about is his own damn words. He drove the speed limit, and no, he didn't he didn't call. Things that make you go, And the only thing that has prevented me from thinking he had anything to do with this is I don't think he's smart enough to fool TBI, law enforcement, Secret Service, all the things. But
that's the problem, though.
I don't know.
That's the problem.
That's the only hiccup.
I think people think he's stupid, but I don't think he is. I don't think he is at all. I keep pointing out that you don't make it through like 40 some years of life and work less than 5 years of it without being intelligent at least being a fucking con.
He found his people, though. You found your tribe, sure did.
What did Brittany J say the other night? Because you fit in so well with us.
He sure does.
See, for once, not lying.
That's probably the truthfulest statement she ever made.
I have a question. How can Nancy Grace find Seth to interview him for TV and the sheriff can't find him to serve him for a lawsuit?
Tony. Look, if Sean is the general, what is Tony? The general's handler?
Sorry, I almost said something. I'm gonna stop myself. I'll go back on mute.
You know?
If B Tim were here, I'd make a Star Wars reference and I'd make him laugh, but I don't think any of y'all are old enough or nerdy enough to get it. So
I'm definitely old enough, but I'm
Baby, I'll
not
be
nerdy
60
enough.
on the 4th. I'm plenty old enough, but I don't like Star Wars, so I'd probably not get it.
How do you not watch Star Wars?
Roro, you might, because it's pretty iconic. Jabba the Hutt and Bib Fortuna.
Oh my God, I see that.
Oh Lord.
I'm going to hell for that one.
Well, I'll drive the bus. But yeah, I just this interview is just so interesting. I don't know. It just had a lot in it. Lot of strange things in it.
The thing I thought was interesting, Roro, did you catch this? Was that when she asked him, how when they get all these leads and they follow him up and they do all this, how does that make you feel when it just doesn't go through? And he never answered her. He could never come up with a feeling,
Right.
an
How does
emotion.
that make you feel? How do you handle it? Well, we just keep going because our goal is to find. Stop it, man.
Right.
That's all he does. Every time he is asked a direct question, he did it one other time in this interview. She asked him something, and it was just a bunch of gobbledygook word salad. That's all it is.
Yeah.
How does it make
just
you
work.
feel? Well, let's see. I'm getting my ego stroked. At Christmas, I had a stream. I showed my missing, just turned 16-year-old son that looked like he was 20 in a shirt half button, like he was about to go out to a club. On my thumbnail, never showed it again. Didn't really talk about him. Got a bunch of ass pats and super chats, and then yeah, and then
They complain about a photo taken less than 24 hours before, not looking enough like him. So they circulate missing posters with AI pictures of someone else's body.
Right.
Well, they turned
I
him
will
into Justin.
never
They
get
pierced
that.
his ear and everything.
Right. They pierced his ear. They gave him blonde hair, highlights, gave him a black
Yeah.
little satin silky shirt that was, unbuttoned. Y'all are weirdos, man.
He
Seriously,
looked
for
like
real,
Justin.
real.
A little bit.
So, yeah, and that was on, Betty said she made it. Okay. But that was on Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father's channel. Isn't that the title of his channel now? Isn't that the name of his channel? I still want to know about this homestead thing. I want to know all the things.
That title,
So
just that
speaking of,
channel
hold on.
name.
I gotta do a sidebar real quick. I gotta do a total fucking sidebar real quick. Did anybody watch Shannon's stream today where she went the fuck off?
Yes, girl. Yes,
Who?
girl.
I heard she went the fuck off, but guess what I didn't know? The Savage and Val drove to Tennessee to get a fucking interview with Candace and Don.
I didn't know that either.
Bitch, what?
I know. I about fell out of my chair.
I'm still lost. Who
Because
went
she
off?
said tragedy pimp this, tragedy pimp that. Oh, what the fuck?
And then she said, well, Savage is going to go live. And go live, girl. I don't care. And then Savage never went live.
Queen, wait, hold on. Who's Shannon?
She used to be over with the ship.
She's part of the ship, which is Savage's little ship bullshit that she made up. That she was actually really never a part of. Come to find out, Shannon said she was never a part of it to begin with. And I thought it was real convenient that we played the Purge song, and next thing I know, she's got it for her ship bullshit.
Isn't that the older one?
Shannon's
real
the one with
pretty,
the long brown
pretty
hair.
Yeah.
Real long brown
Yeah, she's got
hair.
real pretty hair. Yeah. And you know what I
Oh,
took from
she
that
left
queen?
in June. We're about to play this shit because holy fuck, she snaps. You hear me?
Boy, she did. And you know what? But you know what I took from it? Is I had forgotten until she said it. I remember reading her community post on her birthday. And and I had completely forgot it. And that was like a week or so, or no, I don't know. It was right before she got sick. And see, I thought it was just when she got sick, but it was before that. It was like long before that. Well, go ahead and play it, girl. Shannon was like,
yeah, I did not
she's
fucking
like,
know that they went down to Tennessee to get an interview from Don and Candace.
Yep.
When did they do that?
Shannon talks about it.
Queen,
she
I'm gonna
called her
drop.
out for it. Yes. Listen. Oh hell no, I didn't even know about any of this. Listen.
Hey, Bitterfield, Suzanne, how are you, baby? Hi.
I'm gonna hop off before you play this, Queen. You have a good night. Love you, babe.
Because I keep getting
Me too. I'm dropping down.
asked about this everywhere I go. If somebody
Bye,
knows
Clue.
I'm in a chat, then they want to ask what happened. And I told everybody what happened.
Good night. We'll talk to you later, Brianna. Good night, Clue. We'll talk to you later.
I will tell you again. Savage and Val stopped communicating with me in any way, shape, or form in about June, I think. My daughter graduated high school, right? No congratulations, no shit, no nothing, all right?
See, and the difference here between me and Savage here, when she knew me and Sludge didn't get along, she went right the fuck over there and encouraged her bullshit behavior. She went up there in the chats, went to everybody she knew I didn't get along with, knew I didn't fuck with, and was all up in their motherfucking chats. Started shit this whole fucking time. Did you see me over in Shannon's chat making best friends with her? Hell no. Did you see me over in her people's chat making friends with them? No. Sure the fuck I didn't. I feel bad as hell for Shannon though.
I do too.
I really fucking do.
And I would go there, and if I didn't catch it live, I would catch it on replay. Because, man, I love her Saturday Night True Crime. A lot of times I caught it on replay because she covers a lot of cases that, you know, like old Hollywood and everything, and that's what my stepmother did. She researched all that stuff, and I really liked it, you know. And then I kind of came out of the bushes over there because I didn't want to cause any shit. Because sometimes when you go in some
Shit, I
chats,
seen in their chat. I said, "Hey, I'm sorry that the shit happened to you. I hope you're feeling better." You know what I'm saying? I don't like her. She don't like me. We've never gotten along, but you know what I'm saying? Like we get it. You know, she came and sat on my panel for, like I said, an hour and had a conversation and was an adult about shit. So I mean, yeah, like you said, we don't have to like each other, but you know what I'm saying? She's not nasty as hell to me either.
Right.
She didn't try to go after me for fucking views and subscribers either. She didn't lie on me either. She didn't try to go after my fucking kid either.
Yep.
Nothing from none of them. All right. So, birthday comes. No, happy birthday. Fuck you, Shannon. Go to hell, Shannon. Nothing like that. And then, at some point, because if y'all will remember, I went live on my birthday, but it was on the wrong channel because I was fucking dying, right? And I didn't hit the right channel. And then I had pirate calls saying, "Oh, well, we all wanted what you were doing. I mean, Savage and them said that we're going to go get on panel." No, the fuck she didn't. No, she didn't. That's a lie that you told for her. Then I got like, let me see, Pirate sent me a glass and a 10 sign for my birthday. Oh, no, but Shannon, it was from all of us. Really? The whole $9 that you spent was all of you? Thank you very much. So, radio silence, right? Radio fucking silence. Now, if you will remember, my birthday was on the 4th. I was in the hospital on the 9th. Okay? Okay. Now.
Now, I do remember the community tab that she wrote.
About her birthday?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah,
I remember her saying that nobody said shit to her. They didn't say fuck all, nothing. They didn't say fuck you, nothing.
And I had forgot about that until she mentioned that because that was pre her getting sick. Yep.
I already was not feeling some kind of way because my good friends never showed up in one of my fucking streams that didn't have to do with that bullshit drama. They never supported me in the fucking least. They couldn't even share it out when I went live on my channel doing my own thing. Fine. Good. But I showed up every goddamn Friday, right? I showed up every motherfucking Friday. Did I not? I did. I certainly did. Well, fuck all that. Fuck you, Shannon. If you think I'm going to fucking share you out, even though you're here every fucking Friday night while I'm raking in money. Oh, okay. Fine. You.
Oh, but she was so fucking pissed off over people buying memberships here, people sending super chats. Oh, it was a big fucking deal. She streamed me and talked shit and was so fucking mad.
Well, hi.
But sat over there and fucking collected money, raked in money while her friends just sat there. Okay.
Hi, don't you remember, Shug? I'm the 401k loser. Don't forget. Remember? You know. Yeah.
I remember.
Go right. All right.
Sorry, I'm paying for a nursing home and airplane ticket, so yeah.
And not only that, how many channels have we plugged? How many channels have we fucking helped? Fuck, Sludge wouldn't even have a channel if it wasn't for us. Cut it out. And you couldn't fucking share your friend's page out? Stop it. You could share shit about me, but you couldn't share your own friend's page out. Fuck out of here.
You know, it was like 6 months, and I didn't even know Shannon did that on Saturdays. And I would go watch over there. I would be in chat and stuff. I never knew Shannon. I knew Shannon had a channel, but I didn't know she did that every Saturday. I had no clue. I mean, that was a good year ago. Too.
Again, let's go back. When I went into the hospital, okay, deathly ill, let's just say that. Did I go in the 7th? No, I think I went in the 7th. I went in the 7th. I don't even fucking know. Anyway, they're back. So, hear nothing from them. Not even a fucking text. Do you understand? Do y'all understand? Not a, for the last June. No, congratulations, Shannon, on thing. No happy birthday. No, nothing. My daughter was steady keeping people in the know about what was going on. Nothing from them. Nothing from them. And then Let me see. Let me see. And then I sent them a picture.
See, I'm surprised that Val and them didn't say something.
Of myself when I was so bloated from the fucking constant IVs I were getting. I wish I could tell you how many of these things I had. And I had electrodes stuck in my goddamn head because they were going to do a 24-hour EEG. The pilot lets it slip that she told him, and I think in that photo, right after, love you, girl. Okay, yeah, that was the only time. And she apparently, Pirate apparently told Savage and them, I think she's had a stroke. Okay, so, not a text, nothing. And then Pirate calls me when I get home from the hospital around the 11th or 12th. I don't really remember what day because I couldn't fucking walk and I didn't fucking hardly know who I was. Okay. So, well, I'm the one that had to call you. No, you didn't. You didn't have to do shit. You didn't have to do shit. Call me. You're the one that had to call me. So even after that, no, love you. Kathy, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just so fucking mad right now. Thank you. All right. So this is what happened. This is exactly what happened. They can sit over there and say it didn't happen. That's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie. I ain't got no reason to goddamn lie, do I?
See, and I feel like this has been coming for a long time. She's kept her mouth shut and moved on and kept it moving. She didn't say a motherfucking word to nobody about shit. She just, you know what? She said, fuck y'all, and kept it moving.
And if you can't hear the hurt in her voice, that was her friends.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, those were her friends. Fucking right, those were her friends.
You can hear the heart,
I'm
man.
not the one that looks bad in this, am I? No, it's you three. But anyway, so again, nothing. And again, I was there with their shit every fucking step of the way. Oh, my granddaughter stopped her foot. Oh, hope she feels better. Oh, yeah, just everything was about them. Everything was about them. So now we got this Amber motherfucker. All right, let me tell you about Amber. Let me tell you about Amber, and I'm gonna tell you about Paige too. Okay. When Amber and that Paige bitch.
No, I gotta keep it real. I don't really know either one of these two girls. I really have no idea about no Amber or Paige.
I do.
Showed up on Jenny Jin's.
Yeah, I really don't. I mean, I know of them.
Amber
I've seen them around, but I don't know them.
Yeah, Amber came from the 90
Yeah,
day.
Amber.
Yeah, and then she, I don't know how long ago, month, 2 months, I can't remember. Anyway, around Christmas, I guess about a month ago, before Christmas, Amber went over. She was like friends with Jenny and Flava and all them, and she went over to Bombshells and gave Bombshell all their private messages. All of them. And then she said something about Amber doesn't have anything to do with it. You know how these people, insert themselves? Amber didn't have nothing to do with Shannon or the, ship or nothing like that. Shannon didn't like Amber. Amber didn't like Shannon, whatever. And then, but Shannon made a comment the other day and said, Amber said, Shannon, go on and put all the messages out about me or something, about Flava and me or something. I don't know. And so she's just trying to be relevant off Shannon's real life and her losing her real friendships. That's all it is. She's just trash. Not Shannon, but Amber. That's how that went down. That's why she's saying that. Is she wanted her to put out messages, and Shannon's like, there wasn't nothing. You're irrelevant. We didn't give a fuck about you.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Panel and acted like they fucking belong there. I told those three, Pirate, I don't like her. I don't like her. And I was right. She's a pig. Right, Amber? So now, Amber, for some reason, thinks that in all of our DMs and all of our texts that the four of us discussed Flava or anybody else. That's a goddamn lie, Amber. Let me tell you why that's a goddamn lie. Not that you care. Not that you aren't going to fucking run with it, you dumb whore. But this is why you're wrong. We were friends. We went places together, vacations, all that shit together. Do you really think that we're going to waste a fucking text message on anybody on fucking YouTube unless it was so-and-so's going live or did y'all see? So, Amber, you think that all of our texts have something to do with flavor? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. And if you don't believe it, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You keep on going live and talking about it. I hope you fucking do because you look stupid. You look stupid right now. So stop bringing it up. Stop bringing it up. None of our shit ever was about flavor or anybody else. So stop it. You're not that fucking important to me, all right? You weren't important enough for any of us to talk about. You got me, Amber? You were not important enough for us to discuss. You were a goddamn fucking sub sniper, right? You got in and you sucked titty and clicks till you get in somewhere. Then you take all the fucking stuff and then you fucking run, right? You run right back over to your thing and talk shit. I don't know you. I don't like you. I never liked you. You're a pig. How about that? How about that? Don't worry about what happened. I've told y'all what happened. Again, Amber, I don't know why you fucking feel the need to talk about it, but fuck you. Fuck you. Worry about them other fucking idiots you talk about, but don't worry about me at all. Damn. Don't worry about what's in our text messages. Like, we just had, pages and pages and pages about everybody. Fuck off, Amber. No, we didn't. You're not that important, and you never will be. The only reason I'm doing this now is if I watch Flavor and she plays you and I hear what you said, fuck you. You are so fucking frothy in the cunt to try to get Flavor and them to react to you.
Pause it a minute.
That you're doing this. I really suggest that you.
Now you tell me Shannon can't drag somebody. She just said that Amber was frothy in the cunt. I'm sorry. But damn. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not, it's because Amber came out and said some things, yeah. Yeah.
You probably log off a little bit, log the fuck off, get some Rogaine, try to get that hairline back, try to get some contacts, try to do better because you're a fucking pig. You're a fucking pig. How about that? Again, don't fucking do it. And the only reason I went out on a limb and fucking told people exactly what happened is because it was constant. Then what happened? Oh my gosh, then I heard. Oh shit, I got tired of hearing it. I got tired of being asked. So I let y'all know exactly what happened. Now, tonight, apparently Savage is going live again. Have fun, motherfucker. Have fun. Y'all run right the fuck straight over there. Y'all know now what you're dealing with, okay? You now know what you're dealing with. So run on over there, because I know y'all motherfuckers will. Run on over there. 9 o'clock. Get on over there. Get on over there. I'm sure it's going to be a fucking time head ball. But I'm going to tell you what won't come out of that. The fucking truth will not come out of that. Watch and watch. I don't ever want to hear their names again. Savage, Val, Pirate. I don't want to hear their names again. They are phony. Let me tell you this. You know how everybody was running around? Oh my God, the Wells kid. Oh God, oh, their fourth grade, oh, their parents. Do you want to know what Val and Savage did? They drove all the way over there. They got another YouTuber to get in contact with the two parents, and they interviewed them.
What?
Yes, this is from today, Michelle. This is from today. Cappy, bitch. Did you know that Savage and Val went over and got an interview from Candace and Don Wells?
And I know somebody wrote, Shannon, you're better than this. Look, she's held this in for, since June, she was feeling a certain kind of way. So, yeah.
What? And you're not a tragedy pimp right now? You're not when I heard they did that, no. That is overstepping it. You are exactly what the fuck you started out running down. You are now them. When I heard that Val and Savage did that shit, that's fucking foul. Foul. And here's the good part. But the woman that they asked to arrange the message, arrange the meeting, she asked Savage and them, asked Savage and them to tell me that they were ill and that's why they hadn't been around. All right, I'm not gonna say who it is. Now, ain't that funny? I didn't get that message. No one told me that. No one conveyed that message to me. And when I say no one, it's Savage and them. So they used her, right, to get in there with the Waleses so they could have an interview with them. And then when it came time for them to just tell me that that person was sick, couldn't be bothered with it. So, also, as I heard, right after I was in the hospital or coming out, don't really know, nothing in Savage's, none of her things were like, oh, pray for Shannon. Oh, we love you, Shannon. No. That other person had to mention it in the chat. And then I begrudgingly, Shannon. Yeah, pray for her. Right. So, in closing, I'm still going to do my goddamn shit every Saturday night that I can. I'm still going to do it by my fucking self because God knows nobody else is going to do it except y'all do. I'll take that back. My buddies here, they do share it out. Every fucking Saturday night. More than I got.
My God. That's a whole lot of bullshit, y'all. That's a whole lot of bullshit. My gosh. Anyhow, it's been 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours that we've been on here. And I'm tired. I'm going to get up early and get on here so we can start this lawsuit. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Good night, y'all.